don't continue. I hope we don't continue to get blips. That'd be the worst day for that to start happening. Ay, 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 ay. Anyways. Hello, hello, hello. This is a small blip, it's whatever. It's alright. Whew. How is I'm assuming things, everything went smooth yesterday, so... It's whatever. Let's not worry about it. Today's the day! You guys reached 500 followers, like, what, last October or some shit? I don't know when. And guess what? We're really close to 600 followers now. Oops. I told you it would happen. I told you it would happen eventually. But it just, you know, coordination, getting stuff prepped and ready for it. And now we are ready. And I believe you guys are ready. I'm gonna double check. Oh, technical difficulties. Stall. You got it. Alright. We're stalling for some technical difficulties. It's okay. I will hydrate. Good idea. Oh, man. Guys, I have no idea what next week's schedule is going to look like. I mean, I guess I haven't thought about it because there's so much on my plate right now. iPad decided to freeze. Have to restart it. Oh, okay. Understood. Understood. You got it, Neb. Boo! iPad. Panicking. This literally never happened before. It's okay. It's okay. Stuff happens. Stinky. Do not even worry about it. I'm more worried about my internet now. I hope it'll be okay. But you know what? Even if it dips again, we will endure. And it'll be alright. It won't be any worse than the Banjo-Tooie finale, you know? It won't be any worse than that. Thank you. Yes, tomorrow's my birthday. Tonight I'm going, reservations are for 7 p.m. so we have plenty of time. 7 for me anyways, which is 7 hours from now. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's not turning back on? Uh-oh. Can you charge it on? Can you charge it, or? Oh dear. Happy early birthday, glad I mentioned. Yeah, it was so cute. It's alright, it's alright. It's alright. We'll figure this out. Okay, it's back. Alright, 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 alright. Whew! They have to... Yeah, of course, of course. What is that? Murphy's Law? Like, whatever can go wrong will? Yes. Okay. Hey, I got it right. I don't know if it's a charging problem, Spooky Bee. I said charger without thinking, like that's usually my first go-to, but it literally can be anything, especially with a mobile device. Literally anything can go wrong. It's fully charged. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. It's not, yeah. Especially if it's like, if like Discord is making it mess up or something. I don't know. But yeah, no, your calls have been steady before, so I don't know. All right, good to go. Hang on. I think. Waiting for confirmation from both. Good to go. Alright, I am undeafening. Boop.
I'm prepared myself. Ah! Hi!
Fantastic.
Awesome. Right, okay.
Oop.
Hell yeah.
Good job,
AI
Sarah.
viewers stream boost. Damn, that's a new one. AI viewers.
Ooh, and there's its buddy. There we go.
Oh my god.
They come in pairs
friends.
now, it's crazy.
Oh,
it's
brother.
So great. It's like a Trojan
Hi,
horse,
chat.
but instead they're pairs.
Chat, I don't think you understand. My heart actually stopped for a second.
It's okay.
It was awesome.
It was like I was still on call with Curbs, but my screen like froze on my lock screen, and like it just wouldn't do anything. I couldn't get rid of it. I couldn't pull down one of the menus, so it was just a whole thing.
Discord is
That
weird
was
about
weird.
that. Like everything will freeze except the voice. I don't know why. Discord's weird, dude.
Yeah.
Right.
Me on the application that I use works.
Right. Alright, I'm gonna swap to the Kirby music there. Okay, and then swapping screens there. Alright, yeah. The curtain's showing, so it's covering up Discord for now.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
your little YouTuber, it's so cute.
Sitting and hanging out. I'll bring Sweet out.
Just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Hell yeah.
Just a little guy. Alright. So, how's this gonna work? Are we gonna... I know you guys tested it before. Are we gonna go with Curbs' presentation first, or Neb's?
Go with the fun one first, so Neb first, and then we'll rattle things off afterwards with my one.
Gotcha, okay. I'll turn down the music a bit. Although, you said that
you
yours...
got nominated.
Yours has actual, like, audio cues, right?
Yes.
Okay. Like, are we talking, like, just small stings, or actually, like, playing videos?
Small stings. There is gonna be one short video, but that's it.
Okay, then I'm gonna keep... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep the music way down.
Gotcha. That'll work.
Yeah. And then when the short video plays, I'll turn it off.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll be sure to check it on stream end, like audio wise.
Okay.
It's a Pride Month special video.
Yeah. Ooh.
Hell yeah.
That's fun. Alright.
Oh wait, I think.
Alright. You go ahead and start the stream and I'll pop in and then turn the curtains off.
Oh god. Okay.
And worst
Yeah, I have
case,
to
don't
get-
worry, I have the perfect like backup thing in case like anything goes tits up.
Cool.
Like it'll be completely fine. We'll do perfectly.
It'll be
And
great.
you totally won't be banned on Twitch.
It'll be
Oh,
great.
I'm getting butterflies.
What do you mean? I'll be... What? What?
I'm letting you know that you won't be banned on Twitch. I think that's like actually a really nice thing for me to do.
Oh,
You know, like
okay.
give you the confirmation that
Great.
you'll be fine.
Cool. Thanks.
It's only
Work
your
out.
fault if you start panicking.
He's
Okay.
just gonna play the DDD and S cartoon sex scene on the.
Oh yeah, no,
Got
that's
it.
great.
Okay.
They've got like a different animation team and everything to do it. It like it goes on for a
They got
while.
Mappa to work on it. Shit's crazy.
Yeah, it's just wild.
Look.
Okay. I'll start streaming for real.
Okay.
Oh god. Ready? I'm scared.
You got this. You so got this.
It's okay.
Alright.
Okay, let me get it.
Yeah, watch stream.
Not stream.
Alrighty.
Hell yeah, it's up.
Okay.
It's up on my end.
I'm seeing a white screen, so I'm gonna turn...
Yeah.
That is.
That
Yep.
is correct? Alright.
That means it's
Yes.
working.
Good.
That means it's working.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my god!
We're in it now.
Holy shit. Oh, beautiful.
No expenses spared.
Hi guys. Hi chat. Welcome to me talking about the Kirby anime. This might be a mistake, but we're gonna go ahead and get started.
It's gonna be great. Let's go.
And also, it was a mistake when we first came up with the idea, so don't worry, nothing to your fault.
Okay.
Oh no,
All
he
right.
blew up! Fuck,
So,
okay.
before we start, I'm gonna go through this quickly. I'm giving credit to Operation Hoshi no Kabi. They are a Tumblr blog. They are responsible for translating all of the episodes from Japanese into
Wow.
English, so English subs. Ivana, I believe, is her name. She currently does a lot of the stuff on the account. She's been participating in the Kirby fandom since 2004, when Rainbow Resort was still a website that worked.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want more resources, behind the scenes stuff, fan art sharing from the anime, their Tumblr blog will have that. It's just Operation HNK. And they also, you didn't hear this from me, but you can find ways to watch the subbed version from their account.
Oh.
And also, shout out to KIRBY, probably the best Kirby wiki out there on the internet. Extremely extensive, great resource for images that I pulled from and fun facts. So those were my primary two sources on information. A lot of the behind the scenes stuff was from the Operation Hoshi no Kabi blog.
Nice, nice.
Okay. All right, because the episode, damn, I can't talk. The series, the series is 100 episodes long, and there's so many characters that get introduced and never seen again, and they're not. Yeah, it's a lot. So I'm gonna focus on things that I think are the most interesting. Please, if you want to learn more, you can go to the blog, or you can read summaries, or you can watch the show. And lastly, thank you, Nutty and Curbs, for inviting me onto this.
Aww.
What started as me just being like, if you ever need someone to tell you about the anime, let me know. And you were like, do you want to join the lore stream? And I'm like, yeah, sure, okay. But this show, I had like a crazy fixation on it in high school, and I won't get too deep into it, but it was in a pretty rough time of my life, and it was just something that made me laugh and
Hell
that I grew
yeah.
attached to. So I hope that I can share some of that joy and laughter with you guys.
Yay!
Okay. Okay, lastly for real this time, if I'm difficult to understand, I apologize. That's why I chose to do a presentation, so I could have stuff on screen. If I stutter, no I didn't. I also talk a little
Is there
fast,
supposed to
but
be another? Is there supposed to be another screen?
Oh yes, there is. Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh fuck. Okay.
You were
There
talking
it
so
is.
fast
Oh,
that the
before we start-
presentation
oh,
didn't go.
Oh.
Hi.
Okay. That works. Cool. Okay. Ah, fuck.
There we go. Okay. This
Okay, we're
is
back.
just- oh, no.
That was
I'm
a
not stalling.
really
I just
great-
wanted to make this stuff. But yeah, if you need me to clarify something, I have stream pulled up on my phone. I'm watching chat, so if you want me to elaborate on something or you need me to repeat something that applies to you and Curbs as well, just let me know.
Okay.
But anyway, let's get started. Lock the fuck in. Lock in. Lock in.
Oh my
Okay.
god, keys! Keys! Oh my god, there's keys! Guys, there's keys! Oh my god.
How
Okay.
do I put up with you?
I don't know.
All right. When and why was this show even made? It ran from 2001 to 2003 in
refresh.
Japan.
Hold on. Refresh again?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, hold on.
There we go.
It's just gonna be like a running gag. Okay.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna
Yeah.
keep doing that, yeah. That's fine.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
That is so fine. Go ahead.
Okay, so the show had a longer run in English. For some reason, I guess dubbing took a while to get to all 100 episodes. The show was supervised by Sakurai himself
Wow.
and was directed by Soji Yoshikawa, who I believe did a lot of space kind of themed anime in the past. He's a really interesting guy. I'll talk a little bit more about him later, just like little fun tidbits in his influence on the show.
Mhm.
But when I say Sakurai was involved in the show, he basically laid out the ground rules for the show, which are like Kirby cannot speak, there are to be no human characters, and I think those were like the two biggest rules.
Right.
And he was often there when the voice actors would be recording their lines, and he would look over scripts and stuff like that. He was very involved in the series.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was created to appeal to all audiences, similar to the games. So it's a Monster of the Week series. There's a lot of lessons in it and stuff, but it's also, there's like genuinely some of the funniest shit I've ever seen, oh my god, in this show. There's also what we're going to talk about, a little bit of lore, which is what a lot of the audience like online attaches to and is like, oh my god, wait, this is actually so cool.
Oh,
I can't be on for too long cause I gotta head to the store, but here have some bits and have fun, runs off.
Hold in three.
Thank you, Babyface. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
thank you for dropping in. I appreciate
Thank
it.
you for dropping in, and
Everybody.
thank you for the bits. And also thank you for the bits earlier, Danny.
I believe the show was also created to kind of appeal to the Western audience, because I guess they were intending to localize it anyway.
Right.
Because the games were still having trouble finding their footing there. You know, they made Kirby look mean on all the covers and stuff, trying to make him look cool. So they wanted to produce a show that would help Kirby gain an audience and gain interest. Damn! Gain interest. Damn!
You got this. You got
I'm
this.
sorry, y'all. Gain interest in the series and get the games. Hell yeah. Okay. What is it? What is it about? The series follows Kirby, who would have thought, after he awakens 200 years early from a stasis status in his starship, and he crash lands on planet Popstar, in Cappy Village / Dreamland. Because he awoke early, he's literally a baby. He doesn't talk full sentences. He's very naive. Bro was literally born yesterday. Goo goo gaga head ass. The local ruler of the kingdom, King Dedede, and his advisor Escargoon make it their personal goal to like get rid of Kirby. They do not like him. They're beefing with the baby. It's crazy.
That's wild.
The main reason is because he stands in the way of the demon beast that King Dedede likes to buy and wreak havoc on the village because he's just sadistic like that. The two child characters are Tiff, referred to as Fumu in Japanese, and Tough, known as Boon or Bun. No, I think it's pronounced Boon in Japanese. They befriend Kirby. Kirby basically becomes their baby brother, and they look after him and they play with him. And I'll talk a little bit more about them when we get to the character sections. And Meta Knight's there too sometimes. When he shows up, he just kind of shows up, says something, and leaves most of the time in his appearances. Kind of based on him, actually. All right, we're going to talk a little bit about the cast.
Yay, the cast. All right.
Holy shit, it's Kirby!
Refresh.
Oh, god damn it. Okay.
There you go. Yeah, that's all you have to do
run
is,
again.
yeah, that's all you have to do to fix it.
Okay, it works, it works. As previously disclosed, he is a baby Star Warrior, as Meta Knight refers to him as. He was supposed to awaken 200 years later, but he woke up early because his ship detected a monster on planet Popstar, and it fucking flung him onto there, and he woke up. And he's just a baby. He's known for saying Poyo, his baby babble and stuff. But he is very much his own character. As the series progresses, he kind of learns to take things a little more seriously while also retaining that childlike wonder. He loves to play, he loves to eat, he's just a baby. He does get himself into some trouble, but that's usually because of his naive nature. He's just a little sweet boy. We love him.
He's a baby.
We love
That's right. The warp, I forgot to write this, but the warp star is considered his source of energy, as stated by Meta Knight. You're gonna find out that Meta Knight says all sorts of vague shit. And Tiff is the only one that can summon it for him because he cannot speak yet or really form sentences very well. And it is said that the person that cares for Kirby the most is able to do that, so that role falls onto Tiff.
Got it.
Yeah, like I said, known for his famous Poyo babble, he can actually say numerous words. He says more in Japanese. It gets kind of erased, even though it's some of it's like in English adjacent, but they get rid of it anyway. He'll say attack names. There was one episode where it snowed, and he kept saying snow over and over again. It was so fucking cute. He's just a baby. He also distinctly calls Chef Kawasaki homo at one point. I am not joking.
No way.
This is where the video is.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Let me switch the music off real quick. Okay. Go for it. No way! Oh my god, no way!
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride, everyone! Yay!
Tiff. Oh fuck! Just getting to the slide. I forgot a bit I was gonna do. I was gonna like slowly overlay the Tuff block from Minecraft over Tuff's picture. I forgot. Fuck. Just
Oh,
pretend that's
no.
there.
Okay.
It's funny.
That would have been
But-
awesome.
But Tiff.
That's incredible.
Oh, I can't believe I forgot that. Oh wait, is it the next slide? I might need to refresh. Hold on. God
Oh,
damn
yeah.
it. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. Turn the music back up. That was
we go.
magical. Thank you for sharing that.
You're welcome. It felt important. It had to be included.
Absolutely.
Extremely important.
Tiff is a woman or a girl in STEM. She highly values education. She even makes an effort to like kind of set up pseudo classrooms for the fellow kids in Cappy Town because she values it that much, and they don't actually have a school except for the episodes where they do, but it usually gets destroyed at the end.
Right.
A lot of her hobbies, she loves reading archaeology and paleontology. She collects seashells and fossils. You can see them in her room. She likes to hang out with the local archaeologist, Professor Curio, and helps him with stuff sometimes in the series. This is a fun fact I learned from the Hoshinokabi blog, is that she's possibly inspired by a paleontologist, Mary Anning, who was responsible for finding a lot of fossils on the British coast, I believe.
Right.
And this isn't too far-fetched because the series director actually wrote a biography about her. So, like, it's very much possible. She isn't afraid to stand up to grown-ups when they are in the wrong. Like, if they're siding with DDD or they're being ignorant to something, she will literally, like, scold them. She rocks. I love Tiff, and I will not stand for Tiff slander.
Hell yeah.
The short temper, though, has gotten her in trouble where she lets her anger get the best of her, and it's used as a distraction to get to Kirby or something like that. So she's far from perfect. She can get a little over her head sometimes. Midway through the series, she learns self-defense from Meta Knight after asking him to teach her, and she beats up Escargoon at one point. It's fucking awesome. It's in that GIF I like to share. So, yeah, she's great. She's so cool. She her main purpose is to serve as Kirby's voice, or to like kind of speak for him when he's unable to speak for himself.
Mm-hmm.
But she also like will scold him. She's like, Kirby, what the fuck? No, you can't do that. You can't eat Dynablade's egg. What the fuck are you doing? That's a whole episode, by the way. She is a big sister to the kids around her, and a lot of them find her a little bossy, but she's a good figure overall. And like I said previously, she's the only one that can summon Kirby's Warp Star.
Right.
There's not as much to say about Tuff. He doesn't serve as big as a role, but he's still prominent enough. He's Tiff, Tuff, DDD, Escargoon, and Kirby are the 5 characters that appear in every episode. So they're considered like the main cast. But he's the younger sibling, probably a few years younger. He's very rambunctious. He likes to roughhouse and play, and sometimes he's accidentally a little mean to Kirby by mistaking him for a ball and kicking the fuck out of him. But he still very deeply cares for Kirby and has even put his life on the line for Kirby's sake in the past. He gets along with Tuff pretty well. They have a typical older sister, younger brother kind of dynamic that you see in media, where he's like, man, you're too bossy, and he'll like defy her wishes sometimes. But they do very much care for each other, and they hang out and they play together. Oh, I forgot to mention, fuck. The reason they're relevant is that they are the Prime Minister's kids. Sir Ibram is, I don't know if I included a picture of them, and I probably should have. Sir Ibram is their father, and Lady Like is their mom. They live in the castle because he is the Prime Minister. But yeah, he's also a little bit more gullible. He's a little younger. So sometimes when DDD has like a fun scheme, like, whoa, look at this awesome cartoon. Whoa, it's totally not trying to brainwash you into hating Kirby. Whoa. But he's also usually the first to snap out of it once he's proven wrong. So he's a good character. He's fun. Like I said, there's not that much to say about him compared to Tiff, which you know is whatever.
It's an important
The
kind
image
of role, like to have, like in opposition to Tiff being the person of reason.
Yeah,
Oh, for sure.
it's a very kid dynamic that you really need. Like, you can't just have one like overpowering sense of it. So you need like 2 like contrasting angles on the same team.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Tuff likes the military.
Oh.
God damn it, Tuff. I thought I liked you. I'm just kidding. Also, why is he dressed like that? He's the prime minister's son. He looks like a poor Victorian child on the streets. What is that strap on his like overalls? Is it supposed to be like a broken overall strap?
I think so.
One overall. Yeah.
But it kills me. I love that fucking outfit.
It's so
Oh.
great.
They jumping me! They jumping me!
Okay. Oh fuck! I forgot to change the typeface here. So ignore the best.
Swap.
Oh fuck!
There we go.
There was an error that I had to go back and fix, and I accidentally skipped this slide. Look at Tiff when she was a baby. She looks so silly. I love that design. She's great.
Aww.
Look at her angry little face.
No.
Hell yeah.
It's very great.
Are they lovers? Worse.
What?
Are
Is it
they-
changing?
Nope.
It's not changing.
Am I gonna have to do this for like every slide?
Sometimes
Yeah,
it works,
probably.
sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Are they lovers?
was-
Worse. What?
So we got DDD. Is it? Hold on.
Swap.
I might just be. Oh my god, this is gonna be annoying.
There we go, there we go.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
DDD. Uh-huh.
Let me go ahead and do him. DDD's the ruler of Dreamland. We don't really know how he rose to power because it is proven in an episode that the kingdom and the colony there was founded by the Cappies. So he just kind of showed up one day, I guess, and he was like, "I'm king now," and they're like, "Well, we can't really stop you," despite the fact that Cappy Town has a mayor. So like, that's
He
a
just
whole
has
thing.
that riz.
Hmm.
Like, simple
Yeah.
as.
I'm just gonna have to keep doing that with the screen. It's gonna be so
That's
annoying.
alright.
Your shit
It's
just
totally fine.
He has a short temper and he's also a little bit stupid. Very gullible as well when he has pitched Demon Beast ideas, even though he is very much in debt from buying too many. He's like, "Oh hell yeah, send him over. I want him now. I want to clobber that there Kirby." He's Dr. Kirio, the Cappy Town doctor, like suggests that he might have some sort of brain trauma that causes him to act the way he does. But that is not elaborated on at all in the future. It's just kind of a bit.
No.
It's so great.
Oh my god.
He treats Escargoon as both his closest confidant and his personal punching bag. He abuses the fuck out of Escargoon. It kind of depends on who writes the episode. Some episodes they're more fond of each other and like don't beat the fuck out of each other all the time. And in others they're just like, I hate you, rah, I hate you.
It's great.
I thought it was the teacher that says he has brain damage. It might be. I believe it was, I know which episode you're talking about because I briefly will probably talk about it. But in the screenshot that I'm thinking of, it's like a X-ray of his brain. So I would assume it's the doctor talking about him.
Right.
I probably should have rewatched that episode for clarification, but I'm just gonna go off that. You may be correct, Womp. I'm not sure. He was ordering Demon Beasts before Kirby even crash landed. He just has an issue. He likes to cause issues on purpose. He has a fleeting moment of character growth in the episode where it's presumed that the world's gonna end. There's an asteroid crashing, and he has a change of heart, and he decides to build a playground that has been long requested for the Cappy children. You've probably seen the clip. It's shared around a lot of DDD sitting on the swing next to Kirby and singing a little song and getting teary-eyed. It's a very sweet moment that probably would have been nicer near the end of the series because he just goes right back to like beating the fuck out of him later. So he's like, "Oh, the world's not ending? I hate you so much."
Bruh.
It's so great.
Escargoon is DDD's assistant, always seen at his side, pretty much glued to his side. When DDD's on screen, Escargoon's most likely there as well. He's selfish and sadistic, but he's also the one that gains more sympathy from the other characters like Tiff. Tiff has helped him on a few occasions when DDD has been especially cruel towards him. And a lot of his like better moral moments are usually for his own gain. But,
Right.
I mean, I guess it counts. He's the brains of the operation. He's the one that usually comes up with the schemes that DDD uses because he's smart. He can build robots. He's very mechanically talented in that sort of sense. He grew up in a different country, I believe, with his mother, who does show up in an episode. His mom looks exactly like him, but just a little bit more wrinkly and feminine. It's so funny.
Of course.
And in the English dub, it is literally just Escargoon's voice actor doing like a really bad feminine voice. It's
Oh my
awesome.
It's amazing.
It's so good.
Oh my god.
Like they actually had like an old lady voice her in Japanese, but they were like, you know, it'd be so much funnier. He harbors resentment towards DDD for obvious reasons, for the way he's treated, but he also exclaims that he loves him, despite his flaws in the Japanese dub.
Oh.
That screenshot that flashed on screen was that scene where he's putting roses by DDD's bedside and singing, like, even though he's a brute, I love him. Wow. And DDD walks in and he's like, oh, fuck. So they got a little something going on. It's definitely toxic, but you know,
my favorite toxic yaoi pairing.
Yeah. They're literally toxic yaoi.
It's so true.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just do this preemptively.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I'm gonna say, do you really think his name is Escargoon, or do you think that's just the bedroom talk that leaks out?
Oh my god. I wanted to share this because I wanted to share it because it's important.
The reason this shot looks extra insane is because of an animation error where they didn't color DDD's middle piece, making it appear shirtless, so it looks very much like it's. Oh no! Oh,
he's just, you know, casually chained up, covered in fake blood. They're looking at each other like that, you know.
What?
Yeah, that's a real screenshot.
Cool.
Yeah, it's real. Can confirm.
I could tell you the context, but it's funnier if I don't, so we're moving on.
Okay.
Yeah. Though honestly, the context is also incredibly cursed.
Oh yeah, it's one of the better, it's one of my favorite episodes actually.
Oh,
it's really fun. But
really
here we are with
well.
Meta Knight and Sword and Blade. Meta Knight works under King DDD, though he will follow orders, much to Tiff's dismay at times. His loyalties do not lie in DDD, and he only serves him to keep an eye on the monsters being summoned. That is his main goal. He wants to stop that from happening, but DDD's a stubborn bitch. He can be rather cryptic and quote-unquote mysterious, often perching on high places, wrapping himself in his cape, just kind of appearing to say, it is fire, Kirby, and then he leaves. He loves to aura farm. He's a veteran of the war against Enemy, who we will be getting to soon, and he believed for a long time that he was the only survivor, as he had no reason to believe otherwise.
Wow.
Yeah, he's seen some shit, he's seen people die, he's killed people, yeah. Though he mentors Kirby and very clearly cares for him and his growth, he's fond of Kirby, but he's also pretty distant and usually only shows up when Kirby's already in a fight. And like I said, his role is to kind of just, if it's a copy ability they've never seen, Meta Knight will magically show up and be like, it's Needle Kirby! And then he just kind of vanishes.
Serious.
He likes to feel tall. I know, someone made fun of that. It was, what's the fucking show where it's like the dots and on the table and it's like, why is he on the table? Because he likes to
That's that 70s show.
That's right. Okay,
Yeah.
I knew it was a sitcom. But they put like Meta Knight on top of the dog. It was great.
It's awesome.
But he also becomes a mentor figure to Tiff. They have probably one of the most interesting relationships in the show, where it's like, it's very much like a teacher-student relationship, and of course, some people. Oh God, if you go on like Pixiv, there's so many fucking people that ship them. But I'm like, no, she's a baby.
No, dude, no.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Welcome to fandoms.
Yeah. But he actually really admires her intelligence and her willingness to stand up for what she believes in. Like, he never gets mad at her for standing up to him. He just kind of brushes it off.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, when she asked him, can you teach me to defend myself? He actually trains her, like undergoes training with her and helps her learn to fight and gain strength. And he's emotionally distant, even with her. Like, there's an episode in particular I'm thinking of where she's unsure of what to do. And he shows up and she's like, why don't you do something? And then he just offers words of advice and then he leaves. But it actually ends up being the advice that Tiff needed to solve the problem.
Right.
So he just doesn't know how to have bonds with people. He's very distant.
Mm-hmm.
He's very autistic.
My autistic king.
So good.
Sword and Blade were actually highway robbers. They were living off stealing from the living and looting from the dead. There is a panning shot in their backstory that wasn't really like eligible or legible in the original versions, but with the Blu-ray reveal, you can see that they're actually looting bodies in that shot, which is crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. Meta Knight was running from something and they attempted to stop him and rob him, and he's like, dude, listen, we can continue this later. He literally says that. He's like, we'll deal with this later. I really gotta go. And the monster Wolfwrath, who I will show a picture of later in the presentation, shows up.
He's very
And
important.
Sword and Blade try to swing at him. Oh yeah, Wolfwrath's one of the best designed ones. He's so cool.
Yeah.
In the Japanese dub, he actually has a worse name. He's called Chili Dog.
Oh,
I'm not joking.
amazing.
Like smells like food. I'm kind of glad about that localization change.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to take it seriously.
Yeah, it's
But yeah.
closer to the game, but it's awful
Oh,
for the
for sure.
actual story.
Yeah.
But Meta Knight saves them despite the fact that they literally just threatened his life and tried to rob him. And from that point on, they swore complete loyalty to him. They learned under him. They became his followers. And they live with him in the castle. They share like a apartment space or whatever you want to call it. And they have put their lives on the line for Meta Knight, even a little foolishly, even when he said, just protect Kirby, don't worry about me. And they're like, fuck that, we're going after the guy. And they get their ass beat.
Oh,
It's
what
great.
bros. What
Us are bros, yeah.
Yeah, they're bros. It's kind of implied in the Japanese dub that they're a little younger because each of them are voiced by a woman and they have definitely a more youthful sounding voice. But clearly, in the English dub, they went with a different direction because Sword Knight talks like this and Blade is just unintelligible half the time. It's just
Right, I remember they had accents. Oh.
It's so awesome.
God,
So,
it's amazing.
it's so fucking good. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to fucking do this again. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it actually changed without me having to move
Yeah,
on. Hell yeah.
Supporting characters, yay.
Let me see. Okay, is this gonna work? Is it gonna switch? I'm watching on stream, so okay,
No.
it's not.
Oh, wait.
wait,
Yeah,
yeah.
no, you gotta swap it, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna talk about side characters now. Let's go.
That fucking bird that I hate.
That's Takori.
Better description than anything that we could say.
Oh my god. That fucking bird I hate.
He's Kirby's housemate. He, when they're trying to find a place for Kirby to stay, because he can't stay in the castle, obviously, because DDD would just antagonize him all the time. They asked if he can live with him, and he's like, he finally, like, begrudgingly agrees. And Tiff thinks that he's forcing Kirby to sleep in his old nest outside, but Kirby apparently actually likes sleeping out there, so
Right,
that's
I
the
remember
thing.
that,
I don't
yeah.
know. Yeah,
If there,
likes
you might have
be
to
in
swap
there.
again. There's text. If there is
Oh
a
fuck.
text.
Okay.
There
Yeah,
it is.
there's okay.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Okay. Cool beans. He sounds like a kid in the Japanese dub, which kind of excuses his behavior a little more. But he sounds like a middle-aged, grumpy Southern man for some reason. In English, so it's like this grown-ass adult just constantly like making fun of a baby. He was apparently abandoned as an egg. What a fucking loser.
I wonder why.
Oh.
He's snarky and often pokes fun at those around him to the point where like there's an episode where they're literally like talking about him like, why the fuck is he acting like this? This is getting obnoxious. He does care deeply down about others and he cares a lot for Kirby despite the fact that he literally is just like ugly pink thing, stupid baby, goo goo gaga baby, shut up.
I mean, it's never just to use that audio.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say now, the only reason I even talked about Takori was so I could use that audio somewhere.
That's fucking awesome.
Like I said, in there.
So good. That fucking bird that I hate.
I don't even know where it's from, but it's so good.
It's from Dashi XP. He was playing Mario Maker and messing with the like the letters in the intro screen, how they each have a different thing. And one of them shows the parakeet, and he says, "That fucking bird that I hate," and then it repeats what he says. It goes, "That fucking bird that I hate! That fucking bird that I hate! That fucking bird that I hate!" It's so good. I'll send it to you later.
Shocked.
It's so good.
Incredible.
It's awesome. Alright,
Oh, it worked.
Okay. Oh,
It
okay.
worked
I
that
just
time.
have it now.
Wild. Okay.
Knuckle Joe is he's not necessarily a recurring character. He only shows up for 3 episodes, but he's also a little closely tied to the lore. He's purple in his first appearance for some fucking reason.
Alright.
It's
cool.
not elaborated on. And the next time he appears, he's not purple anymore.
Yeah, he was going
He's
through a
great.
phase.
He was going through
Walking around
something.
the street, they're
But
like...
the thing is that in his baby picture, which is on screen, actually, you know what? I forgot. I could do this. Hold on. which is on screen here.
Yeah.
He's purple, and then he's just not purple anymore. So who the fuck knows? He initially hijacks the monster distribution system to teleport to Dreamland. It is not elaborated on how the fuck he can do this, but that's just something he can do. He comes to Dreamland searching for the Star Warrior who murdered his father.
Whoa.
DDD and Escargoon hear this, and they're like, "Oh, you want a Star Warrior? We got someone for you! You could go find Kirby. You can go find him and kill him." And Knuckle Joe's like, "Bet, alright." So he spends the episode pretty much trashing Cappy Town looking for Kirby because nobody will tell him. And when he eventually finds Kirby, Kirby has had to flee to like some sort of valley because Knuckle Joe has just been relentlessly hunting him down.
What is with gullible people named Knuckle with the knuckle in their name? That's crazy.
That's a good point. But yeah, when he finds Kirby, he's like, "Wait, you're the Star Warrior," and Kirby's like, "Yeah, Kirby, that's me." And despite realizing, oh my god, this is a baby, how is it plausible that he murdered my father? He fights him anyway, reasoning unbeknownst to me. But
you came all this way, you might as well.
Yeah,
he's
waste all that
"I'm
time.
already here. You can fight. All right, you can fight. Let's go." But Meta Knight shows up, who is previously he briefly was in the episode when Knuckle Joe was in the castle, and he heard Joe say his name, and he kind of has like a moment of recognition where he's like, "Oh shit." So he shows up during the fight to relay to Joe that he is actually the one that murdered his father.
Whoa.
The two were very close friends. They fought side by side in the war against Enemy. But one night when they were outside, they were having a chat. It's such a sad scene because they look so happy. Monsters invade, and I'm gonna call him Jekra from now on. That is the fanon name for him. He is not named anywhere in the series, but it's just habit for me to call him Jekra, so I'm calling him Jekra.
Okay.
So Jekra gets abducted and is basically on the brink of death, but Enemy, Nightmare, they call him Enemy in the series. I don't know why that was made, but he turns him evil. So Jekra returns, and they're like, "Oh shit, it's Jekra, what's up?" But his eyes are all red, and he tries to attack them, and Meta Knight is forced to kill him.
Oh,
and
okay.
In Jekra's final moments, he pulls out a pendant, and he kind of holds it up, and then his hand falls, and he dies.
Aww.
And the pendant has Joe's baby picture in it. And to prove that his story is true, Meta Knight gives Joe the pendant that he has kept all these years later. And Joe's like, "That's stupid. Why would my dad be weak enough to become a demon beast? He's fucking cringe, actually. What the fuck? I don't believe you."
No way.
So they kind of agree to like continue the fight. It's kind of like a mutual thing where they're like, "Okay, let's just finish this." He is so overcome with negative emotions that he becomes a demon beast.
Oh, wow.
Which is... The logic behind Demon Beast is so weird in this series, and I will be talking about that. But he becomes like a needle creature, and apparently it's not elaborated why this happens or what caused it besides the negative emotions. But yeah, Kirby kicks his ass, and he becomes normal when he's defeated. And there's a very sweet moment where Meta Knight comes over and checks on him. And Joe's like, "I'm not a monster, I'm not." And Meta Knight's like, "I know, Knuckle Joe, I know." And it's a very sweet moment. It's so good. Like I said, he returns later on, no longer purple, no explanation given. He's just like his game appearance up there. That's what he looks like for the rest of the series.
Weird.
But he returns, and he has apparently betrayed everybody. He's working for Enemy. He's serving alongside the salesman. And they're like, "You know what?" He's like, "You know what? We need to get the best monster we have to get Kirby. Send a Masher," which is like apparently Enemy's strongest monster. And it's kicking everyone's ass. It's kicking Meta Knight's ass. And then Knuckle Joe shows up. And Tiff's like, "Why the fuck did you do this? We thought you were good." And he's playing along really well until he turns on Masher and attacks him and reveals the only reason he worked for Enemy was so they would lure out his strongest monster. So he could kill it. And so him and Kirby, they fight it together, and Checker Knights plays. It is a fucking awesome clip.
So
it's so good.
So this episode is why Checker Knights is not in the licensable.
Probably, yeah.
That's so sick,
so
though.
Good. Yeah, the song appears a couple times in the series, and it's a really good scene. I feel like I'm being pretty vague, but I don't want to be here all day and waste a bunch of time. So I'm just gonna move on. There's a third episode where he appears, but it's not super important lore-wise. But I'm just gonna go ahead and move on.
Okay.
Let me see if it changes.
Oh, it did.
Did it change?
It changed.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thank
All
you.
right,
Everybody
so we
hydrate. Especially you.
Oh
Neb.
yeah, no, I need a drink. I've been talking so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh yeah, I also want to quickly say there is some speculation as to why Knuckle Joe turned into a demon beast at that precise moment. I think the leading theory is that because he was using the enemy monster transfer system, is that wires got crossed, and that's what caused the negative emotion to sort of leak in. However,
wait, that's sick.
Not confirmed.
Wait, that's actually so sick though.
That just makes
Oh,
sense.
good, because I completely just made that up. There's nothing on the internet about that. I just made that up.
What?
You know
well,
what?
it still makes sense though that him using the system would leave that kind of energy on
Traces
him
of it.
to
Yeah,
trigger
that's
it.
sick.
Yeah.
It makes
But
sense.
we have Fololo and Falala, or they're that's their English names. Lololo and Lalala are their Japanese names. They're presumably kids from the way they act and the way they talk. They were taken in by Sir Ibram and Ladylike, Tiff and Tuff's parents, when Tiff was just a baby. And though they did not remember it, and Ladylike and Sir Ibram did not tell them when they were like, hey, where do we come from? They're very vague and just usher them out of the room. They used to be one being in a demon beast. They were called Fofa or Lola, depending on the dub. Enemy was like, you're fucking useless. We're gonna scam DDD with you. Hell yeah. So they used another demon beast whose thing is slicing people into two beings, called Slice and Splice. Funny name, haha. So he splits him in two and sends him to DDD so they can charge him double. So
Crazy
and DDD's
work.
so what do they do? And they're like, I don't know what they do. And DDD's like, this fucking sucks. And so he dumps the two of them onto Ibram and Light. And from then on, they just kind of take care of them. They live with them in the castle. And they do stuff around the house or the home. And they hang out with Tiff and Tuff a lot. They play games. And they're sweet. They care a lot about Kirby. They're also never seen apart. They finish each other's sentences. They're literally two halves of one whole.
Right.
They kind of complete each other in that sense. And they lose the chance to fuse back together when Slice and Splice is sent again to the castle, and that's how they learn of their origins. And before they can use the wand that he uses, Slice dissolves, and so does the wand, and they're like, it's okay. I'm happy with how we are. So that's just their deal.
Yeah.
But yeah, they show up a good bit.
Yeah, and I think in that episode is the only time when you see them apart, and that's the whole point is that they're trying to keep the two Kirbys safe, and they're like,
Right.
wait,
Right, I was
we've
gonna
never.
Yeah.
Oh, in the bottom corner, yes, I
Yeah, the
included that
bottom
image.
yeah.
You can see. One of his abilities, he can take separate body parts and mash them together, or he can split one person into two beings, one presenting more masculine and one more feminine, which is why they have the bow.
Right.
This happens to DDD at one point in the episode. I think that's a whole gag that happens.
Yeah, Didi Goon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you were saying, Curbs, the whole point of that episode was the two got split up and it was a big deal.
Yeah, because they each kept a Kirby safe, and they were monologuing to themselves. It was they had never been that far apart before, and it was really weird. But they managed to push through, and it was big character development moment. But it sure showed that they love being together, but they don't need to be the same person. It's quite nice.
That's so sweet.
Right, it's very sweet.
Yeah, and also quick aside before we move off. Where I just want to point out when DDD dumps them onto Ibram and Ladylike, it's he quite literally dumps him onto him because like he just chucks him off the castle.
balcony.
Jesus
They
Christ.
fall like several story.
They're fine.
Yeah, that's from the-
They're fine.
And he like leans over and he's like, I don't care what you do with them, just to deal with them. So they're like, okay, these are our children now, I guess.
Yeah.
But that's also the moment where we see Tiff as a baby, which I fucking love that design so much. She looks
It's so good.
grumpy. It's so good. So fitting. But yeah, let me see if this will decide to move on.
Got it.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Okay. So the villagers exist. Some episodes are kind of focused on them. I think I remember all their names here. Chef Kawasaki's exempt. He's cool. He shows up more often.
Yay.
But I'll just kind of go through them. This is Mabel. She's a fortune teller. She's actually effective at like fortune telling and even like predicts the asteroid in the one episode where they think they're all gonna die.
Oh wow.
I believe that he's not in the picture. There's a bartender. I don't remember his name. He has a thing for her, and she's like, "Ew, no." Chef Kawasaki, he has a restaurant. His food is apparently really bad, and he didn't really have customers until Kirby came along, and Kirby fucking loves his food, so Kirby's like his biggest customer, and he grows pretty fond of Kirby. Ignore the fact that he tried to cook him one time.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
This is
Good stuff.
Curio here. He's the archaeologist he shows up in episodes that are kind of relevant to that, where they're learning a little bit about history and shit.
Right. Curio, right.
Yeah. Hana is back there. She's the mayor's wife. That's the mayor next to her. Chief Bookham, awesome name for a cop.
Yeah.
He's the police officer. And Gus back there, I believe he's a mechanic. I think that's his job.
He looks like it. That
Okay.
looks like a mechanic smock, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he
But they're
also
all
works at the
cappies.
petrol station, yeah.
Yeah. Except Chef Kawasaki.
Right, these guys have cars, don't they?
Yeah.
Like old, like, kind of, not Victorian, but like early cars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. Chef Kawasaki's not a cappy. They don't say what he is. Samo's the bartender. Yes, thank you, Womp. I forgot, and he's not in this picture, so I just didn't include it. But yeah, they're here.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting to the good shit. Did it work?
I want to quickly.
hold on.
It didn't work. However, I do
There
want to
we go.
quickly add for voice actor things. I only know the English stuff, but Chef Kawasaki. We probably already said this during Air Riders, but Chef Kawasaki's English voice actor is actually Meowth's voice actor, which is quite cool.
I think her first name is Maddie, but she was transgender and she unfortunately did pass away.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Quite
yeah,
unfortunate,
awesome
but-
job. She did great.
Yeah, amazing voice delivery.
Absolutely.
And the only other notable one off the top of my head is the mayor is inexplicably voiced by Mike Pollock, aka current day Eggman. And
Right.
actually, his voice that he does for the mayor is the first instance of that voice, and actually came way before Sonic X's Eggman,
That's
which was the first
right,
instance
yes.
of his Eggman performance. So what we currently hear in every single Sonic game is just the mayor from the Kirby Right Back at You,
Crazy.
because that came
Awesome.
first. Anyway, continue with the interesting stuff.
No, it's
Alrighty,
interesting
let's
too.
get into it. Yeah, I love learning about
lore,
stuff like that.
lore time.
So this is the kind of thing that the fandom that you'll find like on Tumblr and online really likes to hone in on.
Yeah.
So we're getting into it.
Ooh,
All right.
big
so
baddie.
who's the...
Ooh, big
All right.
baddie.
Okay, it worked. Thank God. So the story is tens of thousands of years ago. The entity known as Enemy created Holy Nightmare Corporation, localized as NME. Get it?
Right, enemy.
Yeah.
Nightmare Enterprises, because it didn't want to
Yeah.
use the word holy for,
Oh.
like, I guess, religious connotation.
No, yeah, that
Um,
makes sense.
Mm.
But their main purpose is to send out demon beasts all over the universe. Nightmare Enterprises, yes, that's what it's localized as.
Yeah.
His main purpose is he sends out demon beasts throughout the galaxy to conquer planets and to scam people into buying these demon beasts. They're sent via different teleportation devices. King Dedede has one in his throne room. It's how Knuckle Joe was able to get to Dreamland. He kind of traveled through this system. He'll summon demon beasts, not always for Kirby, if he wants like a certain favor done. There's like an episode where he's like, my castle's food sucks, send me a chef. and they'll send them a chef, and it turns out, oh no, the chef's gonna destroy everything, and you know, baby show stuff.
Should have sent a sweetie. That's all I'm saying.
It's true.
Damn, that would have been so good.
Mm-hmm.
He probably would mix in with a Cappy, wouldn't he? Kind of has the vibes.
True. But their headquarters is the Nightmare Fortress, pictured below him. It's literally like a giant city. I know the scale is very small, but for kind of scale comparison, those little long things alongside it are called Destroya. They're like flying saucers, and one of them like looms over the entirety of Dreamland. That's how big it is. Wow. And then you compare it to the fortress, which is fucking gigantic.
Are those like the UFOs that show up in City Trials sometimes?
I don't think so. I believe they're separate.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, Nightmare has like really nice nails. I want to know who his nail tech is. An ad break is starting soon. Should I take a pause while ad break starts?
Probably, yeah, because we have a couple people that aren't aren't subbed.
Yeah.
Anyone who isn't subbed clearly isn't a big enough fan. I'm just saying.
I mean, yeah, there's always the VOD, but.
Right, but I want to make sure everyone feels like they see what they want to see.
And if you need a vocal break too, that'd be.
Oh,
fun.
for sure.
Sure.
Oh, I'm gonna be in the trenches tonight.
Meanwhile, Nutty, if you have any questions that you want to catch up on, since we're like taking the quick mandatory break, I'll be sure to answer them in the worst way possible, so that Neb still has to talk.
Hell yeah. No, I mean, this has been pretty comprehensive so far. So like, a lot of this information in the anime is relevant to the games as well, or is it a Mario situation where they're kind of separate?
It's
Mario
situation. It's a very Mario situation.
Okay.
There are a couple things that were sort of brought over purely for like how important they are, but ironically, the big ones are the ones that I can't say because I believe they'll be they'll be later on. So there are things that did get changed because of it, like obviously Kirby's main pulse of speaking, like saying Poyo and like making noises like that. That originally came from the anime, and that has considered through there. Also, the GBA game Nightmare in Dreamland, which was a remake of Kirby Dreamland, I believe.
Yeah, Kirby's Dreamland.
Yeah. The box art and art on the actual cartridge was used renders from the anime of Hoji no Kabi and like right back at you.
Yeah.
And the commercials were animated by the anime team as well.
Crazy.
Yeah, which is really cool.
Yeah, so they're a little more intertwined than I know. The whole thing with the Mario show and Deke Entertainment was very weird. But it sounds like the Kirby anime was a little more intertwined with the actual series itself.
Yeah, there's definitely stuff that carried over. Not like big plot things; those are kind of the thing. But certain character aspects came from it. The way Meta Knight wraps himself in his cape, that originated in the anime.
Very cool.
Characters in general.
A lot of the Japanese voice actors reprise their roles in Smash Brothers.
Oh wow!
Meta Knight's Japanese voice actor is still the voice they use for him in Japan today. Same with Knuckle Joe's voice actress, who also voices Pit in Dark Pit in Icarus Uprising and Smash.
Oh.
Yeah, her lines for Knuckle Joe are reused in the Smash games as well. And his dub voice kind of carried over in Smash. Bless you, Bri.
He's Knuckle Joe in disguise.
Oh, fuck.
My guests say bless you as well, Bri.
But, shit, where was I? Yeah. Even in, like, Brawl in English, his voice is, like, very different, but there's hints of a Spanish accent in there sometimes. Just, like, a little bit. Yeah. But, yeah, some things carried over, which is cool.
Yeah, there's definitely been influence and... Yeah.
I mean, DDD hasn't really had speaking roles, but the common consensus is that his dub voice is his actual voice.
Yeah,
it's kind of carried over. It's so good.
It fits.
It's so iconic. Yeah.
Are ads over at all? Oh no, they just started. Okay.
Yeah, hold on, let me double check. They've got 6 seconds left. Almost.
Oh
Nice.
sweet.
Yeah.
Hi Pops.
Yeah, I think
Hi, Pups.
hi Pups. Yeah, I think the biggest influence that you see just in general time, well, not see but hear, is music, because obviously with a lot of Meta Knight stuff going forwards, that had a lot of acoustic guitar in it because of like the anime, and DDD just being clumsy, just that sort of leans in with the sort of way that some of the things are composed. Granted, Roar of DDD, you don't hear that at all.
Roar of DDD is its own beast.
Yep. All right, we're back from the ads.
But
You wanna keep
sure.
going?
Alrighty. Welcome
Hell yeah.
back. We were just elaborating a couple things for Nutty. You can always watch back on the VOD. But I'm gonna go ahead and continue in hopes that I don't have to refresh again.
Nope, you got it. We good.
Here he
Hell
is.
yeah.
Oh my god,
Hell
it's the
yeah.
guy.
The enemy
Run
sales
for it.
guy. He fucking rocks.
With the feet. With the fucking feet. Oh my god.
So he's basically the face of enemy. He's the one who always answers the calls. He's the one that sends out the monsters. Oh, the sex man.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. But for like the entirety of the series, he's seen only from like the shoulders up or the chest up. And it's like in the finale where they actually go to the fortress and they find the control room he's in. It reveals that he has the fucking feet like everybody else, which is just it's an awesome reveal. Sorry for spoiling it, but it's been like 20 years, so you can really blame me.
That gives him the like because he was the only character who looked like a human, and but now that confirms that he isn't. So it's all good. It's all good. Danny, thank you for the gift up to Wonky.
Oh yeah, thank you. That's awesome. But the bottom picture is actually an instance where we do see his full body prior to the finale, but they do it in a way where like his feet are covered and it looks like he's kneeling.
He's kneeling, yeah.
Which is very clever.
Yeah, it's really good.
But yeah, he's a smooth talker. He always somehow convinces DDD to keep coming back, despite the fact that the monsters keep getting screwed over and dying, or just messing things up and making things worse. And he's like, "Oh, but we'll give you a discount on the next one." And they're like, "Okay, bet."
He does his job very well.
But his sprite on the right is actually from Kirby Mass Attack, where he makes a cameo in the game over screen for one of the side games, the side modes. I can't remember which one it is, but he makes a little appearance. He laughs. He's like, "Oh, you died."
Yeah. I think I know which one it is because I believe it's also the same one where Escargoon makes his only appearance.
Yeah, most likely.
In the games?
Yeah.
Right.
There's a lot of Mass Attack mini games. Like there are 9, I believe. It's pretty big.
That's definitely like in the 2000s, around the time the anime was airing. You can see like the influence of the anime more so prominent in the games, and it's kind of been thinned out now. Like Castle DDD, the way it appears in the anime, appeared for Squeak Squad and I think Mass Attack, but it since then has been reverted back to how it looked in the games before. Just little things like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, fun fact, his voice actor in Japanese, Banjo Ginga, I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, I apologize. He returned in Kirby Air Riders recently as the male narrator and announcer in Japanese.
Oh, right. I think I remember you saying that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Absolutely incredible.
And he also voices Nightmare in the series. Who, fun fact, in the English dub is voiced by Andrew Rannells. I think that's how you say his name, the fucking Broadway star before he made the Broadway.
Oh.
He did voice work for 4 Kids, so
That's
he voices
crazy.
Nightmare. And I believe he also voices Rick the Hamster, who has like an Australian accent for some reason.
Yeah.
It's
That
awesome.
makes sense.
I love their
remember
accent.
that.
Rick's Australian accent is like that's what keeps you living.
It's great. All right, let's see if this...
It works.
All right, a lot of this is going to just be me spitballing, because writing all of this out would probably kill me. Demon beasts kind of have like really strange origins. Some are like said to be like legendary beasts that have existed for forever. And like there's like an instance where it's like, yeah, we take these creatures and we use evil clowns to train them to be bad. And I wish that was like a joke, but that's literally what's happening here. They're demonstrating that they just fucking torture them and like force them to be evil.
It's crazy. No.
Pretty great.
Yeah. This is Wolfrath, the one where Sword and Blade met Meta Knight that was chasing Meta Knight.
Oh, the very
he
cool
fucking
one.
rocks.
Yeah, he looks awesome.
He's
Yeah.
awesome.
His proportions are a little wonky, but you know, he's awesome.
He's
otherwise.
doing his best.
I was gonna, in motion, he works very well though.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. Yeah.
Yeah. Chili was a demon beast. There's a lot of characters from and enemies from the Kirby games that kind of appear as beast. Chili, here you can see he is going to stab Kirby. That is the thing that actually happens.
Yeah, he has
Holy
insane
shit.
murderous tendency.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
But like Kirby kind of becomes his friend, and in this scene he says like Chili in his sleep, and Chili like drops the icicle. He's like, oh fuck, I can't do this. I'm not gonna kill Kirby. He's my friend, even though that's what he was sent there to do.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And at the end of the episode, he dies.
Yeah.
Chili dies.
What?
So the snow in the episode that shows up, because that's like a whole thing that happens. Like it's like, whoa, it's snowing here. It never snows here. It starts to melt, and so he starts melting, and they're like, oh fuck. So they try to like send him off to sea on an iceberg in the bucket that he wears on his head, and they're like, we hope it works, and then it cuts to the fucking bucket and his scarf just like sinking in the water. It's like, what the fuck?
No,
why do you
why
want
would you do that?
like the last shot in the episode?
Holy
Like, I don't want to
shit.
be sad.
Holy
fuck?
shit! What the fuck?
Absolutely. It is brutal.
Womp makes a great point that this episode that I'm talking about in English is called DDD's Snow Job.
What?
I mean, we've talked about it several times before. The sex scenes are prevalent.
He's called his Snow Job. Hell yeah.
Yeah, there's.
But-
Yeah, there are just monsters that end up being like really conflicting and honestly really well implemented characters. Like Chili for one is like
Chili's great.
he's insanely good. And then I'm gonna
The
forget
robot
his name.
dog would have made
Robot
me too sad,
dog,
so I didn't include it.
Yeah, if
The
you
robot
talk
dog
to
fucking
anyone who
explodes and dies.
Yeah.
It's yeah.
No.
talk to
not the
anyone
robot
about the
dog.
robot dog from the Kirby anime, and they will just fall in tears. It is the funniest thing, but also it's so sad because like he's so happy with Kirby, and then he just
I
blows up.
know. He just blows up. He has like a self-destruct mode or
Yeah.
something.
And then there's like the final scene where Kirby's like on the beach at night, and he looks up and he sees like the sort of picture of the dog in like the sky, and like he gets really emotional.
Yeah, they're not afraid to kill off people. Like Kirby, like has sliced monsters in half. Kirby has a death count. Like,
That's
he's crazy.
crazy.
But what I mean here with the Demon Beast like origins is that sometimes it's implied that they were just regular creatures that worked or were hypnotized or brainwashed by Nightmare, and sometimes they're implied to be created directly by him, and they never really say what it is. And I'm gonna get into it later, but I guess I'll go ahead and say it here. It is very much implied that Meta Knight and Kirby are Demon Beast.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is wild.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. And there's like a theory that's popular and more so in the Japanese fandom that I learned about that I was going to talk about as well too. Very interesting stuff. But I'll just say the monster up here on the right, he's from the first episode. He's the little octopus that grows big and eats all the sheep. It's a really gruesome scene it's the first scene in the series. It opens on this scene where it's invading this farm. It eats the sheep and then spits out its skeletons at the farmer.
Oh
It's
god, I
it's
think
wild.
I remembered that.
Yeah, it's
I
wild.
It's
so-
when it came
it's
out
so
on the Fox box, and I'm like, yo, what?
It's crazy.
good.
That's how the series opens.
Wow.
Like, yeah, I was gonna say DDD's fight. Like he doesn't know anything about it. It's just his new pet octopus.
Yeah,
The only thing he
it's
likes
just
to eat is
new
pussy.
Holy
I love that
shit.
video so much.
It's such a.
The only thing he likes to eat is pussy. Oh yeah, it's crazy. We're gonna talk a bit about more this monster later on, because he's a little bit important as well. But I included the screenshot that I took when I was rewatching the Knuckle Joe episode with the newer subs that were revised a couple years ago. Meta Knight tells him that those who throw away reason and live by hatred are demon beast. So it's like, okay, so is it just basically anything in opposition of good considered a demon beast? It's like so vague. Everything in this series is
Yeah,
vague.
I mean,
It drives
you can
me
argue
nuts.
that if they let themselves, isn't that kind of how monsters are formed in One Punch Man or something like that? I don't know.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That's why I had a theory that Saitama. I never watched the rest of the series, but I had a theory. I had a theory in season 1 that he was a monster too, just that because of his intense training. But
Right.
so that's why Kirby and Meta Knight being Dark Beast Demon Beast makes sense to me. But I mean, I guess you could argue that.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right. Do I have a transition? I'm trying to remember where like all my funny transitions are. Okay. So these are all the characters that we see that are referred to as Star Wars. Oh God. Fuck. Okay.
Yep. It's okay. It's all right. Sometimes
No,
again,
it isn't.
sometimes
No,
it works,
it's
sometimes it doesn't. It's all good.
It's
It
offline.
just depends. All right. These are all the characters that we see on screen that are referred to as Star Warriors. These guys, pictured with Meta Knight, do not have names. Their designs are so fucking stupid. I love them so much.
They're awesome.
Like this guy in the back with the little :3 mouth, fucking awesome.
God, he looks like an N64 Star Fox model.
It does. Oh my god, with the goggles like the Andros guys. Hell
Seriously.
yeah. Also, despite the no human rule, this guy is fully humanoid
What?
for no reason. He's just a full ass man in a suit of armor.
Whatever.
I mean, he's
Someone,
pretty cool.
Spooky Bee in chat said maybe the demon beasts are those who drowned in their hate or negative emotions. That's totally possible.
Yeah.
That's just Kingdom Hearts.
This is Kingdom
Yeah,
Hearts.
again, the whole
Heartless.
notion of becoming a monster because you just have your negatives are just so your negatives, your emotions are so negative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Everyone on
last
the
heard Kingdom
internet
Hearts.
is.
Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts.
Everyone on the.
Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts.
So there's
I
a
should
group.
have said that.
Oh, sorry. So there is a group called the Galaxy Star Army, the GSA, as you'll probably find them referred to online. And this is basically the group that fights against Nightmare and his beast in the war that happened. There's like a weird differentiation between Star Warriors and those in the GSA, and I'm going to get into that in a little bit because how Meta Knight describes Star Warriors is kind of different from how a lot of these characters present themselves. But I'll go ahead and go through. This is Yakimaj. He appears only in one episode, and he is actually a traitor. He betrayed the GSA and was like obviously banished from it. And he returns in an episode. I can't remember exactly what he's going to do, but at the end, Kirby obviously defeats him, and he's like, "I will come back one day and seek my revenge," and then he never comes back.
Yeah, he's working on it.
This is Knuckle Joe's dad in the bottom here.
Oh,
That's literally the moment before he gets snatched away. He's enjoying like a cup of something with Meta Knight in front of a fire, and they're so happy, and it makes me so sad.
We assume hot
There's a
chocolate, because, come on.
Yeah, probably hot chocolate. Oh god, I can feel my voice giving out. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh. Apologies. So he doesn't have a name, but the fandom collectively calls him Jekra for a really funny reason. So I've mentioned her before, Ivana. She's the one who primarily works on the Operation Hoshinokabi blog. And back in the day, like in the mid-2000s, she was reading a Japanese fan fiction where someone called him Jekra, or like roughly what translated to the equivalent of Jekra. And she thought, oh, that must be his Japanese name that we just haven't found like content for. I'm gonna call him that in my fics.
Oh my god.
So she would write fics using the name Jekra, only to find out he never had a name in Japanese. And when she went to look for this fan fiction where she got the name from, she couldn't find it.
Oh
It was just
my
gone.
God.
So just their fandom mitosis, everyone calls him Jekra. So that's just kind of his unofficial name now. It's a fun story.
It's amazing.
This character next to Meta Knight, Garlude, she is named in the episode she shows in. She was fighting alongside Meta Knight to retrieve Galaxia, who I'm going to talk a little bit more about later. She died, and her daughter, Sirica or Silica, depending on the dub, the white girl here, funny sentence. She comes
Oh my
seeking
God.
revenge on Meta Knight, being like, you killed my mom and you stole Galaxia for yourself. And I'm gonna go more into that episode, so I won't say too much here. But I put the two of them here, Joe and Sirica here, because they do appear in the finale. They hijack, like, destroy ships while they're on the way to Nightmare's Fortress, and they shoot down, like, cannons and stuff shooting at them. It fucking rocks.
Nice.
They, like,
It's
team
so
up.
good.
These fuckers right here have only one instance. They actually appear before the finale as gotcha figures.
What?
That
Yeah.
the kids in Cappy Village get like addicted to collecting, and they know their names, and they're named after the knights of the long table or the round table.
Right.
long
So
table.
Sir Arthur
Jesus.
here. Sorry. Sir Arthur here is actually the leader of the entire GSA. He is the leader. And Meta Knight assumed all 4 of these characters were dead until they popped up on the screen. They're like, yo, we're gonna help you get into Nightmare's Fortress. And Meta Knight's like, holy fuck, you're not dead? But yeah, they're here. There is a artist, Post-it Note 7. You may have seen them on Tumblr because they've done some Super Mario RPG stuff. Fleshes out these characters so well. Also, her fanfics on AO3 go fucking crazy. They're so good. Highly recommend her stuff. Her art is great. She's drawn Gino before, and I was like, oh shit, crossover episode. And this guy right here, I always forget his name, so Kit Cosmos, this guy right here. He's an older guy who ended up on an island, and he's convinced that the war is still ongoing. So when Tiff and the gang, they get washed up on an island, and he just assumes, you're Demon Beast. I'm going to kill you. But then they're like, no, we're not Demon Beast, and the war is over. And they prove that they know Meta Knight. And he knows Meta Knight. He served under Meta Knight. Because Tuff has a fucking pocket watch not a pocket watch, a pocket knife that Meta Knight gave him that has his little mask emblem on it. And he's like, yeah, he taught us knife. Yeah, he's like, well, he's in the English dub. He's like, yeah, he taught us knife safety, so he let me have a pocket knife in case I need it.
Great.
And so he's like, okay, so if y'all know Meta Knight, you're chill. Anyway, I'm gonna treat you like you're in the fucking military. Get to training, get to building, go.
Naturally.
That's like his only appearance until the finale, where he shows up to help with the effort of getting to Nightmare Fortress and defeating Nightmare, which is great. And Meta Knight recognizes him. He's like, they do a little salute at each other. It's cute.
Aw.
Yeah, it's really great.
His Japanese name is Dakonyo. I think that's how you say it, but he's just referred to as Kit Cosmos in the dub, and that's just an easier name to say.
Yeah.
Oh, I
It's
can
such
feel
a
my
good
voice.
name.
I hope I'm not being too vague or like being like too confusing.
No, you're totally fine. This is fascinating.
Yeah.
Post-it Note 7, you said. Yes, that is their username on Tumblr and I believe on AO3 as well. They do a lot of stuff regarding the GSA in the Kirby anime, and a lot of fics relating to it as well. Incredible stuff. She's very talented. Also very nice. I've spoken to her like once or twice on occasion on Instagram when she was still using it, so just a cool person overall.
Hell yeah.
Stuff.
But again, if I need to elaborate more, if I'm going too fast or too slow, just let me know. I feel like I'm taking too much time.
No, you're so fine.
Okay, bet.
A bird.
I forgot I put that fucking image there. Oh my god. Okay,
Wait, what?
hold on. I need to refresh.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Refresh. Okay.
Keep it down. What the fuck? What is
So yeah,
Oh yeah.
Jekra's dead. Garloot's dead. This is kind of like not really a useful slide to include. But this is like the scene where like Jekra's like almost lifeless body, like Nightmare's hands show up and he's like, oh, you're so close to death. What if I can bring you back from that? And he makes him evil and fucked up. And then he goes back to kill the other Star Warriors and Meta Knight is forced to kill him. Which is sad, but Meta Knight's kind of collected about it as he is about pretty much everything. Garloot's death was misconstrued by Sirica, who assumed that Meta Knight just killed her so he could have Galaxia for herself. When the truth is, I'm gonna get a little bit into this, but Galaxia can choose who wields it, and those it doesn't deem worthy get electrocuted.
Whoa.
So Yeah, so there was a whole fight. I think that monster's name is Kirakasin, something like that. But it was
Something like that.
ordered.
Right, that was the
it
one
was
from
ordered.
from the slide earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It guards Galaxia for enemy, which they need to get out of enemy's grasp because it's so powerful. And Garlud is the one closest to the sword. Meta Knight is struggling, and I believe his weapon breaks or something like that. And she pulls the sword. It electrocutes her, but she manages to get it to Meta Knight by throwing it. But the electrocution kills her, and he is forced to defeat the monster and leave without her.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So Sirica learns that through Galaxia, which is a thing I'm going to talk about later. Can I just talk about how fucking cool Sirica is? Her episode is so good.
She's got a gun.
Sirica is
Yeah, she
so
has a
good.
gun. It fires like automatic gun. It goes like but it has different edges where it can become a sword, a flamethrower, or a grappling hook. It fucking rules. And she can shoot missiles with it too. It's awesome.
Yeah. It is so good.
There should have been a Joe and Sirica episode. I know, they would be such good friends.
Really.
They appear together in the finale where they're like both working together to make sure that the halberd makes it to Nightmare Fortress. But that's like all we see of them together. It's like, no, she's such a cool
fanfics
character.
are for.
Really cool.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But yeah,
a lot of really good characters from
this
the anime.
isn't at all confirmed, but a lot of people regard these three, Meta Knight, Jekra, and Garlud, as a trio that like did a lot of stuff together. They're often drawn together, being buddies and shit. And the implication is that Garlud died first, so that's why she's not seen with them when they're outside having the chat and stuff. And then he died, and then the war kind of went to shit, and Meta Knight was the only survivor of his group. So he was like, well, fuck, I guess everybody's dead. Well, yeah, moving on from this slide. Do I have a transition here? Okay. No, I don't. Did it change?
Nope.
Okay.
There we go.
My voice, okay. Ugh. Hold on, I might
break,
need a minute to get a drink.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get a drink of water.
Okay.
I might make myself a cup of tea after this, between the transition between Curbs and mine, honestly.
You heard that. There aren't a lot of fanfic involved in them. We gotta get on that. Oh, hydrate.
Post-it Notes has them interacting, I believe. Okay, so they have a series called Wishful Thinking or something like that, and it introduces Galactonite as a character in the animeverse. And it fucking rules. And they do a lot of stuff with the GSA that's not related to the main plot. I can't remember what it's Wishful Thinking is the first fic in the series, and then In Your Dreams. In Your Dreams is technically incomplete, but we basically know how it ends. It's like, it has like 2 chapters left. And, but I highly recommend those. They're so good.
Nice.
If you want more like GSA, like interactions or stuff between Joe and Sirica, that's where to go for that kind of thing.
Cool.
So Star Warriors are kind of odd because characters like Jekra and Garlud are referred to as Star Warriors, but Meta Knight says that these Star Warriors are born in starships, and the starships function as a cradle where they stay in stasis until they are grown and can fight. We actually see Meta Knight's starship in a flashback when he's fleeing to Dreamland. We also, Kirby fucking destroys it because Meta Knight rigs it to be like a training thing. And Kirby crashes it and he's like, well, there goes there's my ship. Fuck.
No.
But they're also born with the knowledge on how to operate it. So there's this Grand Prix, they rig the starship to be like a car. And Meta Knight has sword and blade cut the fucking brakes off it. Like I said, yeah, Meta Knight's just putting this bitch in danger all the time. I shouldn't call Kirby a bitch, but...
I mean, it's fair. I've said a lot of really bad stuff in the past.
But when he's in danger and they're about to crash, Kirby just locks the fuck in and can just operate it completely and like get it to fly. So it's like they're born with the knowledge on how to do that. And it just kind of has to be like awoken or triggered in Kirby's case.
Mm-hmm.
I included this scene because I thought it was interesting where they meet Kit Cosmos. I think these are I took a screenshot from Tumblr. I can't remember who made the post talking about this. I apologize. You could probably find it reblogged on the Operation HNK page. Mm-hmm. But in the recent revised subtitles based on the Japanese dub, Kit Cosmos says that Kirby looks like a demon beast.
Oh.
And Meta Knight looks like Kirby, so there's that sort of thing. And we also see the other 4, the Knights of the Round Table based characters, are built the same. So it's like, are these like true Star Warriors that are born from the stars in a ship destined to fight monsters? And is there just like people that earn the title of a Star Warrior when they fight for the cause, or do they all have this origin?
Oh.
Or there's a theory that I believe is prominent in the Japanese fandom that all Star Warriors are actually demon beasts that rebelled.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
So that's
very
a whole
heavily
thing.
applied. There are parts in the English dub, especially where like it is just implied that Kirby was created by enemy.
Mm-hmm. I think that will be shortly. I don't remember
Shortly.
where.
Oh,
Yeah.
yay.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy,
this
Deku Tree
Yeah,
guy.
this is Kaboo. He's kind of this deity that lives in a valley near Cappy Town. Members of Cappy Town are said to go to him for like advice or guidance, but they only really ever show that in the first episode, and that it's usually just the main cast that comes to see him. But he reveals later in the series that there are actually thousands of Kaboos scattered across the universe, and they have like a shared hive mind memory. So if one Kaboo sees something, they all know about it.
Wow.
Which is really cool. And they're actually considered sanctuaries for Star Warriors, and it is where Tiff keeps Kirby's Warp Star safe from DDD and Escargoon, because there's actually a pedestal specifically for it. And I don't think I covered it too much on here, but we see near the finale, coming out of the Destroya, there's monsters riding machines from Kirby Air Riders, and Meta Knight describes them as different kinds of warp stars.
Right.
So it's just something that that they have. And sorry, my voice is, I can feel my voice going, but I'm gonna truck. I'm okay, I'm gonna truck through it.
Okay.
But yeah, he kind of reveals a little bit. He's the one who initially reveals what Galaxia is, the sword, when asked. And he can even kind of create visions, like Tiff and Meta Knight are sitting in the room, and like all around them, it's like visions of the past. It's really cool. But yeah, he also can kind of be prophetic. He can kind of be like, yeah, no, this is going to happen. He predicted that Kirby was going to come to Dreamland when DDD was causing issues. The villagers were like, what are we going to do about him? And they're like, do not worry, there's a Star Warrior coming. And then Kirby crashed, and they're like, oh, fuck, it's a baby.
All right, we're good.
Yeah, this is the scene that Kirby was referring to. This is a lot. Sorry, I know there's a lot of text, but it was very important. It's also just for me to not forget.
Do you want me?
But in the third,
me to read it, to read the text to give you a little break?
If you would like to, go right ahead.
Okay, so let me do that so that you can give your voice a little break here.
Thank you.
Kaboo informs Tiff and Tuff in the third episode that Nightmare had a creation, or possibly multiple, that rebelled against him. In the dub, Kaboo states that it was one creature he made that he couldn't control, and he was after it. Tiff and Tuff both conclude that Kirby was most likely that monster. Kaboo agrees and says that their conclusion is a likely explanation. In the original version, however, Kaboo just states that there were those who rebelled against him, which were the Star Warriors. The visuals, however, imply that a single creation of his did rebel. He places a dark ball on the chessboard of other monsters, which he noticeably does has a pink highlight. I see it in the picture. But it then uses a sword and pushes against his finger. Why would Kirby be the creature that rebelled if he wasn't even around for the initial war? Why would the imagery of a sword be prominent if Kirby's notable ability is his copy ability? Though it leaves it ambiguous, the common consensus among fans is that Meta Knight is Nightmare's creation that rebelled against him. This is also supported by the fact that in both versions, Kaboo said that he was told this story by Meta Knight himself. In the original version, when the kids state that Nightmare wants to get rid of Star Warriors because they were against him, Kaboo says, I do not know if the same is true of Kirby. At the end of the same episode, when they question Meta Knight about the possibility of Kirby being a failed creation of Nightmare, he simply says, I do not know what you mean. Vegas, bitch!
Oh, we love him so much, but he's so vague.
But yeah, that kind of Japanese version where it says the Star Warriors rebelled against him is kind of where the idea that maybe all Star Warriors are demon beasts that rebelled against him, which kind of lends an idea of maybe why Knuckle Joe was able to transform into a monster, because he's a descendant of one technically.
Right.
But again, they never say anything concrete in the show. But yeah.
Great.
So the common consensus among fans, like I said, is that Meta Knight is Nightmare's creation. A lot of the fan content regarding him in the anime-verse is kind of him dealing with his relationship to Nightmare and like the connection they inevitably have. It's very cool.
That's so cool.
But
yeah.
But in the English dub, they just kind of ignore that nuance and say, yeah, it's Kirby. And it could be Kirby. They never say, so we do not know for sure.
Interesting.
And like I noticed, I was rewatching the scene, I'm like, he does have a pink highlight on him. So it's like, who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
Let me see if it decides to.
It did. One thing.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I can read this. It's not too much.
Okay.
In the finale, Enemy, when Kirby and Tiff finally show up, or I think it's when the whole group shows up, he says, "Nice to see you, Kirby," and the sad remnants of the GSA, as if they met before. This could throw a wrench in the Meta Knight theory, but it could also be because Enemy has been watching them on Popstar for a while, which is
Right.
also true.
Yeah.
Like he knows of Kirby. Literally, the reason he's like, we need to destroy Kirby because they know how powerful he is. So
I don't think the image was supposed to update. I think it was just the text.
yeah, I just did a continuation and kept the image, so it just wouldn't be a blank screen. When Nightmare snatches Tiff and Kirby to his realm, he doesn't say that Kirby was created there. Rather, he says it will be Kirby's grave. And quote, "In this way, you will become another one of my pawns." He doesn't imply Kirby was previously one of his.
Oh.
But maybe he was just a... That's the thing. It's like, are the Star Warriors separate from Demon Beast? Or is there like a different origin? It's so vague. It could be so many different things.
Right.
Another thing in the finale is that Meta Knight also knows exactly where the demon transport within the fortress is. He's able to direct everyone there. Because the halberd gets destroyed, which is... I didn't really talk about it here, but... throughout the time that Swordblade and Meta Knight have been living in the castle, they have somehow built an entire hangar underneath the castle grounds where they have been working on the halberd, which is kind of an explanation for where Meta Knight is in a majority of the episodes, is that he's working on building it.
Right.
And that's what they take to the Nightmare Fortress. And it gets destroyed, it gets shot down, and they're like, well, shit, we can't go home. And then Meta Knight's like, wait, we'll use the transport device. So he knew where that was. And there's like the thing, it's like maybe he fought in there before, but there's no implication he's actually been in the fortress before.
Right.
And it's possible that both Kirby and Meta Knight were creations of Enemy. So that's still a possibility. Let's see if it changes. Oh, God.
Speaking of Meta Knight. What is his problem? Like, actually.
Top tier.
That audio is the guitar sting that they use when he shows up in both the Japanese and English version.
That's so good.
It's awesome. And I didn't know what picture to use, so I found this image on WikiKirby of an anime-based plushie that was sold, and I'm like, fuck it.
Hell yeah.
We're throwing it in. Meta Knight is a mood ring.
What?
Did it change? Fun. Okay.
It did, yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Okay. So his eyes don't emote. He doesn't blink. He doesn't, like, close them or anything like that. But in certain instances, his eyes change color when he's feeling a certain way. And some people have kind of made conclusions, and I literally just stole this quote for quote from WikiKirby, where if he's happy or calm, they're blue. If he's thoughtful, they are green. If he's angry, they're red. If he's amused, they are pink. If he is confused, they are orange, which I didn't picture here, but there have been instances of that happening. If he's serious, shocked, or fearful for the lives of others, they are white, as seen in the first episode.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. They flash light when he finds Kirby. That's right.
Right. Okay.
I forgot about that. I didn't pay attention to that part of the quote, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? But then I remembered. But yeah, in fan works related to the anime, you'll probably see people change his eye color. That's just an explanation on that. It's kind of how he emotes, considering he doesn't emote any other way.
Very mysterious.
Yeah, no. I think the picture of him with the blue eyes here, I believe that's him, like, being like, I can't believe you've already been here for a year, Kirby. It's amazing how you've grown, and it's very sweet. If he would just fucking be like there more prominently for him. What episode did his eyes turn orange? I do not recall, but I do remember it happening. You could probably find it on KIRBY, and I accidentally just left it out. But yeah, bro's a mood ring.
Thanks for the clip, Dreamer.
Oh, thank God. Hell yeah. Awesome. Oh, okay. Did it transition?
Yes, it's white.
Yeah.
Okay, thank God it's gonna play. Okay. So this isn't something I see people talk about, but it's something I've noticed, is that his silhouette when he's wrapped in the cape looks a lot like Nightmare, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. Because Nightmare does appear before the finale, but he's always in the background behind the enemy salesman, and he's just kind of a vague silhouette. And I was like, that's a very prominent silhouette. It's also used in like their logos and stuff for like their branding when they sell out machines or stuff like that, or weapons. But yeah, I was like, wait, I need to make this interesting, and I remember that audio. I'm like, oh, that's fucking perfect. Real proud of that one. Let's see if it changes here. Oh fuck. Okay.
Did not.
Damn it. Okay.
Sorry, it's all good.
No, it's okay. Never given an explanation in the show, but Meta Knight can just avoid getting sucked up by Kirby. Kirby tries in their duel episode, but he just stands there. He's not even fazed by it. He also doesn't have to be strapped down when the halberd goes through a wormhole to travel 900 light years. He just stands there while everyone else is literally strapped down. You can kind of see it. Oh fuck, I put my Apple Pencil away. You can see it here. Everyone's like, oh fuck, and he's just unfazed. So like, what is his deal? What is wrong with
Channeling all that aura he farmed into his feet.
Yeah.
I think Ivana theorized that he might have some sort of gravity manipulation abilities, because he also has like really good strength, being able to like hold stuff up.
Right.
And maybe he uses some sort of gravity manipulation for that. In that sketch, yes. This is from the storyboards of the first episode. For some reason, he's just tall. They were debating making him like have a similar body type to Sword and Blade.
Oh.
And I was, it's strange. I'm not saying that you can find the storyboard on the Internet Archive, but it's on the Internet Archive.
Gotcha.
And another notable thing is that Meta Knight does not have wings in this like continuity, which is interesting considering that in the pilot animation when he shows up as an enemy, he has his wings. He had been shown with wings prior in Kirby Superstar, and it was just a choice. And another common fanon thing is that the wings, because of their bat-like appearance, he actually does have them, but he doesn't show them because that would reveal he's a demon beast. That's a very common fanon thing, that he hides them under his cape.
Got it,
which is fun. And a lot of people who write fanfic kind of implement that idea. And some people also like imply that maybe he lost them in the war, which is something else I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he just doesn't have wings.
I just always assume that he magically like shifts between the cape and the or like the cape are his wings. But that's all very interesting. In
instances it's implied to be, but then in other instances the wings are like part of his body, so it's like unknown.
I think it's because
even the games are
in Smash he just interchanges between the two.
Yeah, for sure. The dimensional cape, and people say that's what he uses to transform into the wings or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, I also realized I'm like maybe that he was going to be taller to kind of make his silhouette match enemy a little closely.
Oh.
But that's literally just speculation on my part. I have no fucking idea. But yeah, in this scene, I can't remember the context, but he's like trying to follow after Kirby, and he has Lololo and Lalala fucking carry him. It's awesome. He's like
just chilling.
It's so good. And besides changing color, he doesn't blink. He doesn't blink. And when he's asleep or unconscious, he doesn't close his eyes. They just dim like lights.
What a weirdo.
And he has a pink
and he
blankie.
Sleeps in his arm. Yeah, he's a pink blankie. He got a little blankie.
Full armor.
Unk shoe. Full armor, blankie, hell yeah.
He's just standing on a cardboard box and his cape is extra long.
Oh my god, actually, that reminds me of another thing I didn't bring up here. But in the model sheets that have been scanned online for the series, there are 2 different sketches used to differentiate between Meta Knight when he like isn't wearing the cape around him and when he is, and he's a little bit taller. So people were like, is he standing on his tippy toes when he wraps himself to make him taller? Because that is so fucking funny if it's true.
I think I remember those going around. Yeah, whoops.
I think I mentioned it in the group chat planning this out at one point.
Yeah.
I think you did, yeah.
And I think they got shared in the Discord too, yeah.
But yeah, Meta Knight's just a fucking enigma. This is more so...
He's so complicated, I love him.
He is. He's a fun character.
Yeah.
Alright, I had to refresh for... Oh, it showed up and then I did it. Okay. His sword, Galaxia, is a sentient sword imbued with powerful magic. Kaboo reveals that it was forged thousands of years ago by Photron. That's supposed to say the king. I didn't catch that. My fault.
Good. You're good.
That's supposed to be king. Hold on, I can
He's
just...
the fang of the fire.
King. Smiley face.
Hell yeah.
He's the king of the fire people, and that's literally the only time it's mentioned in this sick ass like sequence where this thing of fire is like forging the sword. It goes hard.
Wild.
The demon beast Kirasakin, I guess I was right, hell yeah, stole Galaxia to keep it safe under enemies' watch because of its power. They wanted to abuse that power. The GSA knew it was in his hands and how dangerous that was, so Meta Knight and Garlud were sent on a mission to retrieve it. Galaxia informs Sirica when she grabs the sword that only the most powerful of knights can wield it. Pronouns for Galaxia are unknown. It has a masculine voice in Japanese and a feminine in English. So I just referred to it as... Yeah, it's cool. A lot of the fans like the feminine voice, but I have seen instances where people in fics use either or. It just depends on preference, really.
Yeah.
But Garlud knew this, and when she pulled the sword, she sacrificed herself in order to get it out of harm's way and to Meta Knight, which is how she perished.
Aww.
Those considered unworthy of wielding Galaxia are struck with a barrage of electricity. Sirica, despite the pain of holding the blade, mirrors her mother's sacrifice to get the sword to someone who can wield it. And she doesn't die, thankfully. She lives, so she can return later
So
in the
she
series.
tossed it to Kirby? Is that what that is?
I think so, yes.
Hell yeah.
That's another thing. The only 2 beings shown to be worthy of wielding Galaxia are Meta Knight and notably Kirby.
Hell yeah.
So Kirby's just a born fucking warrior who Galaxia's like, yeah, I trust this baby.
Hell yeah.
A baby
And
can't do untrustworthy things. That's just...
I believe he wields Galaxia twice. He does it in the Wolfrath episode near the end. That's a whole thing. Wolfrath is brought back to the castle, summoned by King DDD, and it bites on Meta Knight, and its tooth gets stuck, and it paralyzes him, so he can't move. It's like some sort of ability it has.
Huh.
So they're going the whole episode trying to take down Wolfrath, and it's like a character development thing for Sword and Blade. And at the end of the episode, they figure out its weakness, and Kirby comes in with Galaxia. And
this is the same episode with the flashback sequence to when Sword and Blade met Meta Knight, because he was running away from Wolf. I can never say the name.
Yeah,
Wolfman. Yeah.
Wolfman. Wolfman got a.
This show loves to bring back monsters that are like relevant to backstories discussed in that episode.
That's awesome.
They really
like the
do,
reason Sirica stops fighting Meta Knight is because coincidentally, Kirasakin is summoned in order to get rid of her because she kind of blew up the castle looking for him, like parts of it. Boss. But yeah. Oh, it's also not always in a physical form. You can kind of see here in its hilt. Oh, I had the marker still on. The hilt of the sword, it's like really small. It's when he pulls it out in like in a gust of like lightning that the blade forms. It's really cool.
Ah, nice.
And this is one of the things. This is one of the things that carried over into the game series. Not necessarily its origins. We don't know Galaxia's origins in the game, but the sword is referred to as Galaxia and is based on this design.
It's so
from then
cool.
on.
Yeah.
It's really
I
neat.
love swords so much. Oh my god, I love
Swords are
swords so
awesome.
much.
Super cool.
Ooh,
shit
hell yeah.
room.
There's
Hell
fucking
yeah.
Kirby face on the top corner.
Oh right.
That's from an episode I didn't cover with
Ugh.
where the demon beast is a demon frog, and it can latch onto people and turn them fucked up. And Kirby looks like this when he's in that state.
Oh my god.
And they brought that expression back for this one of the modes in Kirby Star Allies. It's great.
Holy shit.
It's such a good reference.
It's so good. This is what I was referring to. This is the teleportation device seen in DDD's castle. I think this is Squeak Squad in the fight in there. It shows
Yeah,
up there. This is I can't remember the octopus's name, but its small form shows up as one of Adelaide's drawings or Adeline's drawings in Kirby Star Allies.
Yeah.
And they revealed in a developer interview that it was supposed to be Wolfrath initially, but they changed the idea. And I, honest to God, wish it was still Wolfrath. That would have been so fucking cool.
That would have been so good.
This is Escargoon's sprite from the Kirby Mass Attack games. This is a more recent illustration that was posted on the Kirby Twitter.
Yeah, I think I
where
remember seeing that.
Because you can see the Beast Pack from the Forgotten Land over there. And I showed it earlier, but for the 30th anniversary, they did like a line of like merchandise where Kirby like has something associated with a certain game. Like for 64, he's holding a crystal shard. He has an image of him holding plushies of Tiff and Tuff, and it was made into merchandise, like plushies and stuff. And it shows up here, and there's a little Escargoon that Waddle Dee has back here. And on the screen back here is actually the enemy salesman doing his New Year's television show. So like, it's so cool that they still reference this in official media now. Like, it's
so
being
great.
canon is so debatable, but you know.
They're
just having fun, man. They're just having fun.
This one's hard to see, but Escargoon is hiding behind the HAL Laboratory building up in this commemorative damn, I can't talk, illustration that they did for the 40th anniversary of the company.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
This is the box set they announced at the 30th anniversary concert. I was watching that stream. I stayed up all night to watch it. It fucking rocked. And when they started playing the intro for the anime, chat fucking exploded. It was awesome.
Hell yeah.
And so it got a Blu-ray release. It had a lot of special like interviews with some of the voice actors, and it had the booklet with the episode 1 storyboards. I think it even came with like a little acrylic display stand thing of like the characters. Very cute. But the post on the Kirby Twitter announcing this being released is their most liked post yet, showing that people really fucking love this show. And like Kirby's mentioned earlier, this is Nightmare in Dreamland, which apparently on WiKirby it says was made in conjunction with the anime, using the anime's designs and stuff like that.
Cool.
Yeah,
especially in its promotion. I want Escargoon back so fucking bad. I was genuinely like on the cope train of him like joining Air Riders, and I know it's never happening, but like I was so
like
hopeful.
Like it really goes to I was too. I never get like that much cope when it comes to something completely ridiculous, but I genuinely thought Escargoon was gonna get it in Air
Because
Riders.
they still acknowledge him. They clearly still have some sort of rights to him. He shows up here and there.
I just really hope that at some point they bring back like just some anime things, like proper genuine stuff and not just references, because that would be amazing.
Yeah, it's clear that people obviously love this series, and everything that you've explained, it sounds very much like way more in depth than just a run-of-the-mill monster of the week kind of deal.
Right.
Yeah.
Something I didn't cover, and it's a little bit sad, is regarding the finale and how Nightmare is defeated. It's very rushed, and there is a very valid reason for why that is. Kirby, like in his fight with Nightmare, inhales the Warp Star, and it gives him the Star Rod from like the Fountain of Dreams in the games. And Nightmare's like, no, my one weakness, and it defeats him immediately. The director's wife was on her deathbed when the script was being written, and so he had to send in a first draft in order to just get the episode going in production. They couldn't slow things down, but he wanted to be with her in her final hours or her days, And so he just submitted a first draft, so you honest to God can't even be mad about the finale not being
No,
Really
super
can't.
climactic.
That's not even that bad. That makes sense. He pulls out the Star Rod. It's the big MacGuffin of the series. It's a major MacGuffin of the series. It makes sense. So like that's that's not even super offensive of a ending, but it's just unfortunate what the circumstance was.
Yeah,
like literally nobody in the fandom is mad about it.
Yeah.
It's totally an understandable circumstance.
Not to mention
sad.
that, like, in the games, like, obviously Kirby Adventure, like, the Star Rod is what is able to seal Nightmare and ultimately is, like, the weapon that is used to defeat him at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, on multiple occasions, so it makes sense from a lore perspective as well. You can kind of see, it could have been fleshed out a little more, give it, like, a bit more of a climactic fight or whatever, but as you said, no one can be, like, sad about that.
Yeah,
or, like...
no, they did the best with what time they had, and it makes sense for sure. Which just goes to show how much care these people really put into this.
For sure.
Yay!
And that's it. That's all I got. Was there more I could have talked about? Yeah. Definitely. But we would be here for hours, and if I had to make a presentation on everything, like minuscule or side character, I'd probably die. My voice is already almost gone, so talking more would have probably taken me out.
You did so good.
Thank you. Again, apologies if I stuttered or if I was talking too fast.
No, understand, this is not like a formal or professional presentation. I went into this from the start to be like, this is vibes, this is us having a good time. Yeah. Don't even worry about it.
So I actually started this presentation roughly after the time I was invited to join this, like a year ago. So, like everything from the intro with the oh my god, like that I did last year. And but I crunched the rest of the presentation during the time when we finalized the date to do this for Nutty's birthday. And despite things in my personal life coming up, I'm glad I was able to finish, and I'm so glad I was able to make it, because honest to God, I won't go too much into it, but I wasn't sure I was going to be able to do it so soon. Something came up pretty serious, but things are working out. So, worked out. I'm glad I got to do this. It's been really fun. And just another fun fact was that me and Curves were going to pitch money together and get a cameo from DDD's voice actor, Ted Lewis, to say something either at the beginning or the end of this anime presentation. But we were debating too long on what we would ask him to say, and he was unavailable until July for family reasons, he said on his cameo, which is totally fair. Eric Stewart is like way more expensive than Ted Lewis, so we were like, okay. You can imagine why. Yeah, because he's James, Pokemon, stuff like that.
Right.
And Dan Green, the voice of the enemy salesman, Curbs had a funny bit idea for that, but he's not on Cameo, so we weren't able to do that either.
Yeah, big bummer.
But maybe in the future we'll randomly just send a video in the server of DDD's voice actor saying something funny.
That would be so awesome.
Yeah, we'll have to see if we can do that in the future.
Didn't work out, but it's still really a good idea.
Right.
Yeah, Dreamer, that's why they were trying to get Mennonite, but, you know.
We just wanted Brock to say something at the end of the Kirby lore stream.
Completely unrelated.
Thank you all so much for your time. Thanks again for Nutty for inviting me to do this. It means a lot. I consider myself somewhat new to this community, because I joined roughly around last year, but y'all have been so fun to talk to and to watch streams with. And I'm very honored to have been invited to do this.
Woo!
And lastly,
yay!
Happy birthday, Nutty.
Happy birthday! Wait, it's not even. Let's go.
Yeah! I don't even know what that's from. What is that from?
I think it's Miraculous Ladybug. I don't.
Okay, yeah, no, that does make sense.
I use that GIF for fucking every birthday I know. So but that's it.
Yay!
Yeah.
Okay, let me
there's all my slides.
Incredible stuff.
I used Keynotes, which is kind of like a default Apple app on my iPad, I was originally going to try to use Google Slides, but they're very limited in what you can do, and I wanted to do the funny bits with like all the sounds and stuff.
They were so good.
And that just, it wouldn't have been possible, so I worked this out, and it worked great, despite me having to sometimes exit out and coming back. So
no, yeah, it's practical stuff. It still worked once we figured out that fix, so.
Yeah.
I want to play this part again because it makes me laugh.
Go ahead.
They jumping me! They jumping me!
It's so weird seeing it in like a higher quality. Too used to the GIF.
I'm done.
Yeah.
Alrighty, cool.
Oh, amazing stuff.
Hell yeah. Wow.
You know,
I gotta, man, now that's making me want to sit down and actually watch the anime in full, especially considering you said you didn't even cover everything.
Yeah, talk to me later. I have my sources.
You got it.
Hook you up.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I got you.
There were a lot of discussions in the background with because Neb went absolutely hot. I need everyone in chat to know, like, from day one, just started cranking out great ideas and stuff.
Hell yeah!
And there were actually a lot of ideas from like that were just had in general just through like rewatching the anime and stuff and seeing what was what. There were a lot of things that didn't actually make it into the thing. Like we were going to go. Well, yeah, no, I wanted to also be in this one as well. We wanted to go through the episode where the J.K. Rowling stand-in character comes in.
What?
And yeah, so basically there's an episode where there's like this book which it's just Harry Potter.
It's
like
just Harry
they
Potter.
don't make any sense. And the author, who is the J.K. Rowling stand-in, comes over. Turns out she is a heartless bitch who hates everyone, hates writing, hates people, and by the end of it, I believe Meta Knight punches her and knocks her unconscious.
Let's fucking go! Oh my god!
The only downside is that it is revealed that she was a fake demon beast and the real one shows up and she's really nice. But I like to pretend that Meta Knight just beating the fuck out of her is the canon ending.
Yeah, no, I just stop the episode and move on to the next one after Meta Knight wins.
Crazy.
He literally just I think that's like his first appearance in the episode is he shows up to punch the fuck out of her. It's awesome.
Don't we all want to have that moment where we want to appear out of nowhere just to punch
like
J.K. Rowling in the face?
It was so close to being prophetic. It was so close.
It was so close.
Oh my god.
So ahead of its time.
Because like Tiff was a big fan of the books and like DDD can't read. That's something else I didn't mention.
No way. He can't read.
He was missing out on. He was like, "Why is everyone so obsessed with this book? I want to know what's going on." And the enemy's like, "Why don't we just send you the author?" And they're like, "You can do that?" He's like, "Yeah." And so like when Tiff is asking her questions, she's like, "What inspires you to write?" And she's like, "The money, of course."
I'm King Dedede. I'm 45 years old and I never learned how to fucking read.
No, genuinely.
It really is. Yeah.
So good.
Good timing for the ads to play.
Oh,
really
nice.
is.
Hell yeah.
I feel like I took too long. We're already 2 hours
No,
in.
you're so fine. You're so fine.
That's fine. I'm glad that you padded this out because I have no idea how long I'm going to be able to make this one last. I don't even know how I'm going to like pull this off. But since we're in ads, I'm going to quickly get a drink just in case I also suffer from just eroding throat. And
yes, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold on. I'm currently on call on my iPad. I'm gonna switch over to my phone so I can go make myself a cup of tea.
Okay.
Awesome. Right, breaking free. 1, 2, 3, team.
Woo! Nice. How's everyone doing? How you guys doing up there? You guys having fun? I'm having a great time. That presentation was awesome. Oh.
I'm back.
There you are. Hello.
Hello. Hope I didn't mess any layout stuff up.
No. The Discord little guys are just one layer, and they come and go as they connect and reconnect. The Fuji technology is super cool, except when it doesn't work.
Right.
You know, it is what it is. It's another piece of technology. I'm having so much fun. It was fun. Look at that. Look at everybody having a good time.
Right, tea time. Cause oh my goodness.
Talking about like
Rio's probably gonna see me and scream. Hi, baby. Rio's my bird, by the way, in case no one in chat knows.
Easy bird. Well, your shirt
I need
does
to get her
say
out
"Ask
after
me about my
stream.
bird."
Let me see. I don't know if the mic's picking it up, but she is being vocal.
Oh, there it is.
I'll get you out after stream, baby.
Burp, 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 burp.
She's watching Bluey. It's what we put on for her when we're not
That's
home.
wonderful.
My mom just started putting Bluey on for her, and I'm like, you know what? Why not?
Why not? Okay, the ads are finished for reference.
Cool.
Yeah, it's weird. I think just I have to compare it to Sunday because I'm wondering if they start early on weekdays or they just have just started doing that now.
I don't know.
Because they usually start like 5 minutes in, but now they start like 1 minute in.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Twitch is weird.
Life hack. I use the Keurig to make tea by just having it boil the water quick, and I just stick the tea bag in.
That's very smart, yeah.
Because I'm impatient and don't feel like boiling water.
I am learning. I learned how way more in-depth the anime was. We just went through Neb's presentation on the anime, and it makes me want to go watch it in full.
Aw, damn it, I spilled the bag. It's fine.
No!
It fucking exploded the moment I opened the package.
Ripperoni and pea.
It's okay.
I just said
Easy
ripperoni and pea. I'm so well put together, you guys. Good thing Curves wasn't here. He would let me hear the end of it.
Why would I not hear the end of?
You spoke too soon.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Nothing?
Don't worry about it.
Nothing at all.
Don't
I
worry
mean,
about it.
I genuinely don't know. I literally just sat down to hear you say that. So, you're safe, I guess, from whatever
Until you
apparently
look
would
at the
ail
VOD
you.
and make fun of me later.
Sure, I will, I'll be sure to do that.
Fuck. Alright.
Right, okay. Oh,
Welcome
no.
back.
Right, okay. Welcome back.
Okay. My
get-
tea is done. I just gotta let it sit for a few minutes.
Alright.
And then I'll be sitting back down.
Yeah.
Do you have sound with yours or no? Oh, it's just
No,
jockeying, right? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so mine is not a presentation because as it turns out, I'm like utterly awful with writing and I'm utterly awful with planning on making anything of the sorts. It's
Valid.
yeah, it's a pretty normal thing, but yeah, it is just going to be the case that I have a few things to talk about, and I will try to say it as much as possible. And give me a sec.
You're good. You're good.
Take
your time.
Okay, now I can sit it back.
Imagine you got Dan Green to read this disclaimer.
That'd be awesome.
Sorry about that. So,
Oh.
where was I?
I was just saying it would be funny if Dan Green had read this disclaimer in particular.
Yeah, I mean, I wrote this like 10 minutes before we joined voice chat. But yeah, Nutty, you can go at it if you would like.
Okay.
Whilst I just get
The
stuff set up.
following presentation is indeed a creation. Therefore, it is expected that there will be incorrect or hearsay things that is intentional because it is funny. A lot of Kirby lore has always been just widely believed to be correct because... Wait, I'm sorry, I'm switching monitors here. Because who is actually out there looking at all this and trying to truncate things into meaningful, readable ways? That's right, no one. I had to do God's work to compile all this knowledge amidst the misinformation and chaos, and even then I'm incorrect. but you can't say that because you are also incorrect. I'm just less incorrect than you are. You just have to deal with it. Thank you, but also fuck you. Because the whole bit is that I'm better than you, so why would I ever thank you or be on the same plane of existence that you are on? But where's the caveman? Who knows? He's not here, that's for sure.
Oh my god.
So, you know, disclaimer, we need to make sure that everyone was on the same page, right?
Wonderful.
Understood.
Right, okay, now I need to figure
Have a
out how to
nice
use Clip
day.
Studio Paint. Yeah, delete. Yeah, okay, you're gonna have to bear with me because I have to use Clip Studio Paint for this.
Oh,
I've
I
never
see.
used it before. I literally opened it for the first time today.
Let me make sure
Can
I got
confirm,
the
I was-
full-
He was streaming it to me when I
Yeah.
saw it happen.
That's awesome.
Anyway, I'm gonna have to flip between stuff, but okay,
There,
so
making
Kirby
sure
stuff.
I'm capturing the whole white
Yeah.
part. Okay.
Yeah, Kirby stuff is you know, it gets fairly complicated. So we'll start with the basics, okay? Right, here's Kirby.
Hell yeah.
Like we all know Kirby, right? He's pink. He
Round.
exists. He's pretty cool. Like looks pretty awesome. Stuff like that. Like we're all good with that.
Yeah.
Now, starting off with like the start of like the lore and stuff. So back in the olden days, there was a war between two ancient civilizations that followed magic and civilizations that followed technology. There might have been more, we don't know, but the only two that we know of are these two. There are characters such as Magalore who refers to the ancients as just one group rather than two. While this could be the case, due to his knowledge being lessened over time, you know, he may not know. But assuming that Magalore learned this from Lord Starcutter, his ship, which, Magalore has a ship, we'll get into that later. This may end up being due to the technology ancients covering up the magic ancients' existence. If this is true, it gives a good basis as to what each group of the ancients creates, because both ancients have a plethora of different objects and mighty beings of whatnot that they have, they have under their belt. It's quite confusing. Also, I just have a list of stuff here that I wrote God knows when. I don't even know if it's coherent, but we're gonna see.
The fact that you opened
It's
this
gonna be
with
good.
two major civilizations made me go, oh. But I didn't want to interrupt you.
Interrupt away. I think the interruptions are going to make this better.
Okay.
So, great. This now requires pulling up, because I didn't get any of these images off, I didn't save all of these beforehand. I probably should have. Anyway,
It's alright.
good. Kirby, go away. Right, okay.
Get out of here. Get
So-
that guy out of here.
Here's our first point of interest. This is Highness. We all know Highness, apart from the people who don't. This is a LOREDUMP stream. Why would you know him if
I have
no
no idea who
who
this
Right.
jabroni is.
Yeah. Now, there are ancients that worship magic, and Highness belongs to that group of ancients, or specifically could be related to a cult who worships those ancients' original goals. However, it is believed that the cult is built off of the ancients, and that's just what has brought down over time.
Okay.
So the magic ancients, they pledge their allegiance to Void Termina. Void Termina. Let's we'll pull up
That
an image.
name I
of,
recognize.
It comes up a lot in lore discussion for the series.
Yeah. Void Termina is.
Oh, you'll have to hit
Studio
OK.
Paint.
You have to hit OK. If it's in transform mode, you can't do anything else.
Right. Okay.
There you go.
Right. This is Void Termina.
Oh.
He is a utterly massive galaxy destroyer.
That's a big guy.
far and away one of the strongest things in Kirby canon, and we fight him during Kirby Star Allies, which you know, that's Highness is using his techniques to gather enough Chaos Hearts to be able to recreate Void Termina's heart and be able to wreak havoc and pretty much destroy the universe, because that is the plan of the Magic Ancients, is to use Void Termina to wipe out the entire light of existence.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, what a goal.
Yeah. This is what he actually looks like.
Oh my god.
This little dude is he just sort of he's about this size in comparison, and he sort of just he's in there somewhere. He just chills.
Oh my god, he's just a little guy.
And this is where I want to go on to one of my rants. The Kirby is a Kirby being a subproduct, or you know, a parallel of Void.
Oh, you're right, because he sucks everything up. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my god.
It's an utterly stupid thing and should not be the case. There are many reasons why this shouldn't be the case. I'm not going to elaborate on any of them because I can't be bothered and I don't actually know any of them. But I know for a fact that Void Termina and Kirby are not the same sort of entity. Kirby is not a god of destruction. Stop saying that, people.
Okay.
Anyway, moving. So, right, let's... Right, let's, okay, go away. There are no objects to transform? Are you sure about that?
I would just hit Control Z a bunch.
Oh, Control Z.
Control Z.
Oh, there. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
right. So, Highness has a very famous and very quotable, like, rant during his fight, because you will beat him in his first phase, because he is the penultimate boss, pretty much, in the massive boss rush that you know, becomes.
Mm-hmm.
And like he rambles on so much lore just out of nowhere, because he has a massive freak out.
Oh, good.
Like, dude,
He talks like super fast.
That makes me think of Zant from Twilight Princess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very similar characters, actually.
yeah.
Incredible.
So
Okay.
yeah, this is what he actually looks like underneath the hood.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much his... Wow, okay.
Yeah.
Did this guy come
So, you know.
before Zant, or?
After.
No, after. 'Cause
After,
this
okay.
is
2018, I
a this
think?
is a Switch game.
Yeah, he's pretty much
Yeah.
the Kirby equivalent of Zant. That's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a massive rant about, like, you like, beat him up and you stop his cause and he just starts going at it. Let's see if I can find his funny rant.
You have to like take screenshots in order to actually read it because it's going so fast.
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of those,
He's
one of
losing
those
people.
auto scroll text boxes, and
Yep.
wow.
Alright, yeah, during his crazy run, he says a great deal of, like, lore. To just read it out. We are the masters of power, driven to the far reaches of the universe, and have but one desire. Can one such as you possibly fathom how dearly we have clung to this dream across the eons? How could you? You couldn't. Never, ever, ever. We were the ones who faced with such fear their power that we sealed them away and banished us to the end of the galaxy. Us, as if that loveliness wasn't enough, they tried to erase our very existence from history. Rude. Well, only through our magic we were able to overcome this science and achieve great prosperity. We alone were responsible for stopping the repulsive nightmare of galactic crisis. Yet this is how you repay us. This won't stand. It won't be forgiven. It won't. You have none. It won't be forgiven, never ever. Those who called us mad, are you listening? You left us at the edge of the galaxy to be forgotten. Now you went along your merry way, probably living somewhere pretty and peaceful. But know this, your future is a farce. You have no future. We masters of a mattermost dark vow to be restored as foretold in the Book of Legends, which everyone just thought was a fairy tale. It wasn't. We have already obtained that vessel that contains our Dark Lord. He will soon awaken and shower us in compassion. Look, the vessel of our Dark Lord is filling up even as we speak. Now time for his greatness to enter our world to come. Welcome a new history, a new age, the age of awesome. Happy birthday, Dark Lord. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Natty. You really thought that I was reading that out for any other reason other than the happy birthday?
No shot, it says happy birthday.
It says happy birthday.
Oh my god.
Happy birthday.
That has the same energy as, and here we are. Happy birthday.
Here we are.
Happy birthday. Yeah, that one speech drops an insane amount of lore regarding the backstories of the ancients, and
my God.
I believe I have it written down. So, what have I written down here? We, Masters of Matter Most Dark. Okay, this implies that the Magic Ancients also have the knowledge of the Dark Matter, which, as we all know from, Dark Matter 0, 0, we'll get into the family tree at some point. They are a big looming evil that are just completely separate from the Ancients themselves. They're just like, they exist. They're
Great.
good. Well, no, they're not good, but you know what I mean.
They're basically the embodiment of darkness
Yeah.
and evil.
But it implies that that the Magic Ancients actually found a way to at least guide or control them, but this matter is unknown, and we don't quite see this in practice. Yet, if we looked deeper and we sort of speculated, we could probably see where some of the influences come from.
Okay.
Now, one of the biggest things that that came from that speech was obviously when he mentioned something very specific. We who once faced those who were in such fear of our power that they sealed us away and banished us to the edge of the galaxy. And then the last bit. I've lost the other bit. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, here we go. We alone were responsible for stopping that repulsive nightmare of a galactic crisis. Now, this is very easily believed to be the fan favorite character and overall just awesome guy who just exists to be funny. Go away, Hein.
Hit okay or cancel. Yeah.
Yeah. Galaxonite.
Oh, this motherfucker.
Yeah. Now, Galaxonite is, as his songs suggest, multiple times, and has said for multiple occasions, he is the strongest warrior in the galaxy ever.
Whoa.
He has untold power, and it's pretty much assumed that Galaxonite pretty much just came around one day and tried to end all of the ancients. They just decided, yep. And that was back, I believe, because it's not quite speculated, but there is another character who you're gonna have to trust me on the fact that this is a completely different person. This is Aeon Hero.
Okay,
Aeon
I
Hero
can see it.
is
I can see
from-
the differences.
Yeah. Aeon Hero is specifically from Super Kirby Clash, which is a spin-off. It's pretty much a boss rush sort
Alternate
of thing.
universe.
Yeah, alternate
Okay.
universe.
That has technically been made canon.
Yeah, this that's one thing that I will get into. This
Sorry, I'll shut up.
No, it's fine. Add as much as you want, because there is no framing to this. I'll be jumping around a lot depending on what comes up.
I got you.
This universe implies a lot and is canon, and you know what? I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off now. Microtransactions are actually canon in the Kirby universe. Not a thing that exists. It is a genuine point that our real world money from our universe affects the Kirby universe.
Oh my god.
Shit's crazy.
Which is absolutely crazy, and unfortunately that does come from Return to Dreamland, so I have to begrudgingly say that is like one of the good things that the that game did. Thank you, Magalore Epilogue. Yeah, Galactonite was said to have been sealed away on multiple occasions for fear his power was too strong, but he was never successfully destroyed. And here's where some speculation comes in, because as we saw from the Kirby Forgotten Land DLC, Starcross World, we got introduced to a little friend. If I can... Oh, thank goodness I don't have to type up his name. Can you guess who it is? Can we guess who it is? I don't see any yeses because I don't have chat open. It's Genwell.
Is it this guy? Yeah, at the end of the arena. Yeah.
Yeah, Genwell, Meteor Nephilis.
Most convoluted name ever.
Genwell.
Yeah.
Meteor Nephilis.
Yeah, we will just call him Genwell because yeah.
Genwell, okay.
Now, it is assumed that Genwell and Galactonite are in a homoerotic relationship, and they have had sex on multiple different occasions.
I assume.
Now, I didn't set this up, and I probably should have, because it is quite important to explain to all of the fans of the lore and such. Because I don't know what you're saying. It's very important. Well.
No way. Yeah. What is he doing? What is he doing, Kirby? What?
Kirby appeared. See, it was completely planned. That's actually how Kirby was born. It was actually due to Genwell and Galactonite having mad homoerotic sex, and just Kirby appeared one day.
Wait, okay, but what actually? Okay.
Okay, but what actually happened is now we have to reckon with the fact that Genwell clearly has the powers surrounding crystals. And Galactonite has always been pictured being sealed in a pink crystal and whisked away to the edge of the universe.
Oh.
Because for fear his power was too strong, and to keep him from causing any more problems, until Meta Knight decided he wanted to aura farm on several different occasions and beat the living shit out of him with no trouble whatsoever. Well, we don't question this. Anyway, subsection. What the fuck did Highness mean? Right. Okay.
Right.
So,
yeah, the big old rant.
Yeah. Yeah. They were responsible for stopping the repulsive nightmare of a galactic crisis. Now, I said this is Galactonite, but it's never specified that it is Galactonite. Obviously, this is lore. Nothing specified in lore. So this could also mean Fecto and Genwell, who aren't allied with the Machine Ancients, but they're closer to the Magic Ancients.
Right.
But they're not related.
Yeah, Facto being the guy that Elflin came from.
Yeah, that's the one. Fecto Elphilis. So there is a chance that that they could have been stopped or avoided with the Magic Ancients coming in and helping, and then being banished by the Technology Ancients. So this could mean that the Starries were, if you remember the Starries, the Waddle Dee, the Waddle Dee stand-ins for the DLC.
Right. Yes. The little starry guys. Yeah.
Yeah, because those were the ones who were holding the meteor with Genwell in it, and were stopping him from coming out, and Pride Month and all that. So with that, we can there is a chance that the Magic Ancients were actually the ones who created the Starries, and subsequently used the power of the Staries to be able to seal both Genwell in like his traveling meteor, but also Galactonite.
Oh, okay.
As I said, this is all speculation. You can tell me that I'm wrong, everyone in chat, but you are wrong as well, so you can't tell me anything.
Nothing's concrete.
Yeah. So yeah, it's possible that the power of the Staries that was studied by the technology ancients after the Star of Darkness was sealed away, the Star of Darkness being, you know, what Genwell was in, later, and it later landed on the planet. This allowed the knowledge of its sealing away to be used. So the Staries could have been the one who sealed Galactonite away in the first instance, which. Well, no, let's read that one again. So they could have been the first ones to seal away Galactonite, put him in the crystal, but that crystal just sort of reforms after every time you beat Galactonite. So we can just assume that by beating Galactonite, the power of the Staries reactivates, reseals that crystal, and puts Galactonite away.
Yeah, puts him back in timeout. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that explains how the crystal was resealed without Genwell being there or the Staries being there or anything. And yeah, when I talked about the fact that the two had homoerotic sex, that it doesn't really matter. However, in the final section of Genwell's boss theme, you know, the falling star now pierces through the Lorange point, Song of Radiant Fear. The motif for Galactonite's theme actually plays during that, and musical lore implements are it's a fairly regular thing in just
to connect
the
two together,
general.
right?
Yeah, but yeah, it explains that the two are connected somehow. So they might have fought before, they might have been sealed away together. Genwell might have been the one to seal away Galactonite. You never know.
Right.
There are lots of things passes. But this is this is the part that everyone sort of speculated back when the DLC first came out, that the Dark Heart, which we saw behind Highness, which was the vessel that born Void Termina, and the Star of Darkness, for, you know, Genwell, are related, and meaning that friendships and Staries could have similar power. Because in Star Allies, the main focal point of power is the power of friendship, which sounds stupid.
It sounds silly, but no, like in certain contexts, like familial bonds. I mean, we saw in Brothership as well.
Yeah, it is shown that the power of friendship and Kirby's ability to harness that.
Yeah.
It could all be related. And just to cap off this brief rundown of the Magic Ancients, the inventions that we currently know of, or at least the ones that I've written down here, include the Star Rods and the Master Crown, because it is believed that both of them have created that, and the main reason behind the Master Crown being assumed to be from the Magic Ancients is because in Void Termina's fight, because it's a 3D platform gun stage or whatever, he actually has an ability where he creates a Master Crown, and just uses it to attack you. So it's assumed that through the power of Void Termina, the Magic Ancients were able to harness that and create the Master Crown.
Right. The Master Crown. That's what corrupts Marks, right? Or
Megalore.
Megalore.
Yeah.
Megalore. Okay, my bad. I mixed up the two.
Yeah, because
no, that's fair.
Because the Master Crown is pretty much this ultra powerful artifacts, grants awesome powers or whatever, but it's also sentient, but kind of sentient, because it's what takes over Megalore in the fight, because Megalore's originally drove to the Master Crown through the desire of its power and stuff like that. But we see through the time that progresses when Megalore has the Master Crown, that once you beat him and he goes into his second phase, it's implied that that is not Magalore anymore, and rather that is the Master Crown using Magalore as a vessel,
Right.
which is actually implied in the music, and especially in the renamed themes for both Magalore fights in Return to Dreamland, being welcome your new overlord and crowned.
Right.
Now it's very speculative. A lot of this is obviously, but it's speculated that welcome your new overlord. That sounds like it's coming straight from Magalore. The power has gone to his head. He has all this new power. He's been trying to take you down, all the way through, and he's just there to flex on you and take over the world. That's his plan. But as time progresses and Crowned comes into play, it's more broken up. It's referencing the worlds that you went through to get to this point, and it's implied that this is where the Master Crown's somewhat sentient is sort of taken over Magalore's vessel after he was defeated in the first instance, and is sort of fighting to continue this driven force of evil or whatever. I have not done a lot of recent reading up on this. This is purely off the top of my head.
No, that makes sense though. Yeah. And didn't you say Magalore was a part of the other clan, or am I getting ahead of things? The Ancients of Technology. I might be missing.
Right. Yeah. No, it's so you're a little bit ahead of it, purely because it's the next thing I was going to talk about before I went down the Magalore route, but it was a good transition point. But we can go down that because Magalore is he's leaned more so to the history of the technology ancients,
right?
Due to his backstory, because he originally found himself on Halkandra, I believe, which is a lava volcano planet, quite evil, has Landia, big scary dragon.
Whee! Dragons!
Big scary dragon.
Big scary dragon.
And Neb will probably correct me when I'm wrong, because I don't remember Magalore's backstory off the top of my head too well. But essentially what happens is, at one point he finds Lord Starcutter. Let's actually get up an image, because I've got this big white screen. Right, let's... Hi, Magalore.
Hi, Magalore.
Hi,
yeah,
Magalore.
I mean, I can see it because he's got little gears on his design.
Yeah.
Little gear shapes.
Right, let's also pull up. This is Magalore with the Master Crown.
Okay.
As you can see, he's a lot more evil and stuff. And apologies for all you purists, I'm just going to bring out Magalore's Soul because it is the closest one to, but it is pretty much the same design. This is what happens after you beat him, and as you can see, the design details are there. You can see how he's just wearing the Master Crown. It's slightly attached, but as time goes on, it starts growing into him and sort of starts developing its own
wow,
personage. And it's pretty much it's corroborated by the Magalore epilogue.
Oh my god, I thought that was a mouth. It's a big eye. Oh my god.
Yeah, welcome to Kirby designs having mouths which are just eyes instead. Yeah. Magalore epilogue involves the aftermath after you beat Magalore and you escape the realm in which you fight him in. Magalore gets thrown into, I believe, another dimension. Now that sounds really, really random, but another dimension, capitalized, is a specific area, a specific realm within the Kirby universe, and it is pretty much as the box describes. It is another dimension.
And he's just hanging out there, or what's he doing there?
Yeah, well, he pretty much gets chucked there after the fight, and he loses pretty much all of his powers apart from maybe weak attacks, and he slowly starts building that up whilst collecting pieces of apple. Don't question it.
Apple.
Just like slices of apple.
You gotta keep your nutrition up.
Yep. So, it's,
Evil apples.
so-
They're
yeah.
evil. Ah, fuck.
Evil apple. Yeah.
Oh,
Good, it goes
is
really-
that the apple? That does look pretty evil.
No, that's the Master Crown.
Oh.
Megalor Pilog apple. Yeah, the gem apple seed. Right. No, don't save it, you moron. Honestly, you think I'm like wrestling with like fighter pilot controls? Yeah. This is pretty much the thing that Magalor tries to assemble.
Oh.
Excuse me. We're gonna skip over the Doomers and the Grand Doomers and stuff like that for the moment because pretty much they're just big orb bird things. They sort of exist nearby where the Master Crown and stuff is.
Mm-hmm.
Now the Master Crown ends up by the end of this actually taking over the apple and transports Magalor to a different dimension.
Another
where,
one.
Yeah, where he becomes the most sentient that the Master Crown has ever been, the biblically accurate Tree of Eden.
Mistletoe.
Mistletoe,
That's
tree crown without a
mistletoe.
ruler.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This is the Master Crown. Like
Wow.
this is how he be. Trying to get a good image of the background of this because you're not gonna get much from it.
Because I have.
Yeah, I believe I have like shown you images of it before.
Yes.
Right.
I was just.
Right
I
before
realized
he
I shouldn't
starts.
have sent you that because it's private. But yes, that's the. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much takes you to a lot of speculation could happen about this world. It's very like technologically advanced, clearly civilized. We don't know, but essentially what happens is by Magalor beating the Tree of Eden, he gets transported between universes and gets put into the Super Kirby Clash universe, where it is shown that the Magalor shopkeep in the spin-off game is actually the real canon Magalor, who ended up Magalor.
Who ended up? Yeah. After the big battle.
Yeah. So after this big battle, like this guy, he ends up going to the Super Kirby Clash universe, and the gem apples are actually what come from the Master Crown as the tree.
Oh my god.
And this is what I mean when I say that microtransactions are counted as canon in the Kirby lore.
That's where you
and the
get
Kirby-
gem apples from. Oh
Yep.
my god.
Because the gem apples are from a biblically accurate Tree of Eden,
Yes.
and the only power that is able to like allow it to grow and repopulate is the power of real life money.
Holy shit.
And honestly, like as much as I sit and just say a lot of shit about Return to Dreamland, because if it wasn't obvious, I'm not the biggest fan of it, and that's just for personal reasons. But through the Magalor epilogue and then the ending of the Magalor epilogue, pretty much sold me on like the entire game, because that lore implication that microtransactions are a canon source and is the most like one of the most powerful sources of energy and being in like the Kirby canon.
That's actually incredible.
It is incredible, and
It's
I've
awesome.
I've been wanting to say that for years,
That's,
and it
yeah.
might make contextual sense.
When you put it in that, when you put it in all that context, you know what? Yeah, I'm on board.
Yeah.
I'm on board. I'm a microtransaction truther.
Hell yeah. God, Bethesda's gonna be happy with us.
Shout out to the
Right.
true arena fight with Magolor, where Master Crown assumes full control over Magolor's body. Ooh.
Yeah, that is what I said.
Yeah, right. The the big
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's really cool, and obviously it should be brought up again because like it's just cool watching that the Master Crown is just too powerful for any one person to wield it. Mm-hmm. But ironically, apart from Landia, who just did that. let's pull up Landia for a second. Hi, buddy. This is Landia. Big four-headed dragon. Who is actually just 4 smaller dragons, but in one dragon.
I see.
Which, it's not entirely sort of specified why, but it's just assumed that, like, the Master Crown fused all 4 of the dragons together, pretty much, because...
is that the Master Crown in the top one's head?
Yeah, that's,
Okay.
there it is. Good stuff.
It's just built
Yeah,
different and everyone else has a skill issue.
Yeah.
Magolor lies and said that Landia took it, but Landia's had it all along and he just wanted it.
Yeah.
And that's why Kirby fans do not trust anyone new that they meet. That's why no one trusted Elflin.
Oh.
No, literally all of Kirby Twitter was like, that motherfucker's gonna betray him.
Oh no.
I was a big like Elflin isn't gonna betray Truther, and I was right. So suck on that.
Yeah, no, he
so-
was like an unwilling piece that got broken off of Facto.
Yeah, which is just cool. Anyway, yeah,
he's your
since
friend.
hell
He's your
yeah,
friend and we love him.
we do. Yeah. So
I
now we
feel
get
like-
to move on to the technology entrance. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, no, I feel like the same phenomenon happened with Professor Clavel after what went down with Chairman
Professor?
Rose. Professor Chairman.
What?
wait.
Hang
No,
on.
no.
So you're saying Chairman Rose from Sword and Shield, but then you're saying Professor Clavel,
Principal
where it's
Clavel or Schoolmaster Clavel, Director Clavel. That's his name. Yeah, like people thought that Director Clavel was going to be evil because of what went down with Chairman
Oh
Rose.
right, okay,
but,
yeah.
But he turned out to
And
just be a big goofball.
Yeah, and he's like, actually, I'm Cassiopeia. It's like,
Yeah,
dude, you're
fucking
fooling
nerd.
no one.
I didn't believe it for a second.
Real quick, because I had to step away during the Magolor segment, did you mention him crying out for help in the True Arena music?
I did not, but good catch, because I did almost miss that.
Oh?
Yeah, in
it's
the
actually-
True Arena battle, you can hear him like crying out for Kirby. It's really sad.
It's actually a pretty big thing when it comes to like music and more specifically characters within that music, but for canon reasons. And we will get onto that we'll get onto that a lot later because you first need a little bit of context before I can immediately move into what I'd like to talk about.
Cool.
So we're going to start with the technology ancients, the second half of the ancient war.
Yes.
So these are the people who were believed to have been the original inhabitants of the Forgotten Land, the Forgotten World, whatever you want to call it. They were not focused on magic. They were focused on like the advancement of technology and using that to like proceed. And that's what sort of caused the main fuse, or at least that's what we assume, caused the main feud between the two groups of the ancient people of ancient.
The ancient magic people, right?
Yeah, and so I don't know how much you remember from the when the DLC was being played, and like, and I think I started freaking out in chat, and is like, actually no, because I was in Discord at the time, and I was freaking out, going, dude, the lore is like the what they're saying about the lore is absolutely insane. You need to play this before the LOREDUMP stream.
Oh, okay. The start. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the main thing. So as we saw with a lot of it and learned from a lot of the figurines and such, was that the technology ancients mostly built ships capable of traveling through space-time.
Right.
Which, you saw the orbs.
Mm-hmm. The big ships underground, yeah.
Yeah, the big ships. Let's get a good.
And like you made me go back and look at them. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember that.
This is why. This is Lore Starcutter. This is the ship that Magalore finds. Now, Lore Starcutter is an interesting one because it is actually a sentient ship.
Oh.
And it is pretty much believed to have been created by the technology ancients. It had to have been. Because
Right.
it has the ability to travel through space-time. Let's see if I can get the Forgotten Land ship pod.
There should be like.
See if it comes.
There was a figurine of it, right?
Yeah, there was a figurine. I just trying to figure out how to unload it. There we go. Yeah. So, I mean, we can already see the resemblance. Like,
Yeah, with the
yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I see him. I see him.
Let's see. Yeah, the spaceship New World is capable of warping to other galaxies. It's a prototype, but it's similar to another ship that once took travelers to the stars.
Oh, and that's lore. Okay.
Yep. And then the theme park stuff.
Right.
Now that is really interesting, and that's why we believe that the Forgotten Land was inhabited by the ancients, because of the existence of Lore Starcutter, and the ship's very similar to them.
That gives way more context to Forgotten Land. Holy.
Yeah, there is a Forgotten Land blew open the gates for a lot
God.
of things.
Wow.
Elphalis was massive, but I feel like that might have something
I'm
to
over
say.
here like, Jesus. Now that I have fucking context.
Okay, I have
Ooh.
something funny to add because I looked it up because I remember there is something written on the back of the sphere in the Forgotten Worlds language, and I was like, I wonder if I could find it on the Kirby wiki. And it says the similarity is directly pointed out by the characters in the light novel adaptation of the game Kirby and the Forgotten Land Meteoric Star-Crossed World, so it is like acknowledged in light novel based off it. That's awesome.
Oh my god.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. Yeah,
I know there's something written on it. I'm gonna drive myself crazy trying to think of what it was.
Yeah, I know that. I feel like it's written on something. I feel like there's also another message written on the back of something else. But we they're both very lore important, and neither of us can remember.
Oh, okay. It literally just says the spaceship New World Type 1, so it's probably like a prototype.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And if you explore the Lore Starcutter in Return to Dreamland, especially the remake, because it's probably put in there somewhere, you'll probably see that there's references and stuff to that. There's already references regarding how Magalore talked about how he met Lore Starcutter one day, and that it is like a living organism, even though it's technology, which that's pretty much how the technology ancients rolled, is that they just sort of made living robots.
I see.
To somehow.
I have a little something. Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
I have a little something to add to this, and it being canon is very debatable, but for the release of the remake, there was a light novel, but it wasn't in the continuity of the usual light novels, which is its own continuity. It's just a straight adaptation of Return to Dreamland, and like I said, not everything in it is totally canon, but apparently Bandana Waddle Dee was hearing the lore talk to him. And he was the only one that could hear it.
Yeah.
And it made him suspicious of Magalore because he's like, why can't Magalore hear it, but I can? It was like that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it is sort of implied that at one point, like back when they first met, Maglor heard Lord Starcutter, but because he was pretty much on the brink of death, like he just like chalked that up to, oh, it's probably just my imagination or something.
Right.
You know.
And like
It's
I
just-
said, that book being canon is totally not
Yeah.
confirmed or anything. It's just a special edition that was released.
Though at the same
Kumazaki
time-
did work closely with it, so
Yeah, I was gonna
There's
say,
that.
but at the same time, we're looking at Kirby Block Ball over here, going, "Where's the lore implications?" So you know, like everything is canon with Kirby. apart from Air Riders, that is like the one thing which we can say for a fact is not related to the Kirby canon or universe.
you don't
Well,
think so?
it is the that's the thing. I believe that Air Riders is in a parallel universe to like the Kirby main timeline continuity. And we'll get
That's
onto that
fair.
in like my cool little subsection, but I'll probably get onto that after finishing technology ancient stuff like that.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we have time until I get to say random things.
Yay!
Woo!
Anyway, so the Lord Starcutter and these like ships capable of traveling through space-time. Now that's why Forgotten Land sort of blew open the waters. Because if I get a picture of Fecto Elphalis, see if I can get the picture of like pulling Popstar through the portal.
through the wormhole, yeah.
Yeah. It's not a great photo, but I mean it shows it happening. So visuals. This is death by PowerPoint. So like Elflin's portal. Well, not Elflin's. It's just because Elflin's name is it. Yeah. Fecto Elphilis's portals are all star shaped. So is Lore Starcutter's. But Lore Starcutter's is a lot more refined and like you can see the edges, whereas you can see with Elphilis in his fight and like all of his attacks, you can see that it's a lot more like wild and energetic. And this is pretty much where like the main thing is believed that like when the ancients first captured like IDF-86, they harnessed. I mean, they quite literally said it in the elevator scene. Like, they harnessed its power and were able to use it to travel to new worlds, which is how they were able to make it, and is why there are so many parallels between Lore Starcutter and, like, Maglor being able to, sort of use those sort of portals as well.
Yeah.
With the power of the Master Crown, because there's sort of link. I don't really know. Yeah. As we know from Forgotten Land also, because this is where we learn a lot about the technology ancients, because one before Star Allies, that's where we learn a lot about the magic ancients, because Highness decided to tell us everything.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Oh. God, I'm talking for so much I can feel my own tonsils.
Ooh, you're doing great, though.
Yeah, even though I have not been
You're doing
talking anywhere
awesome.
near as much as Ned has. I don't know how you talk for that one. Yeah. So yeah, we know that they repopulated elsewhere across the galaxy, and there were a lot of areas that did so. One of which, as we know, was Halcandra. Like, because we fly there with Maglor, and Halcandra's populated by like, a lot of different places, but one specific area being Egg Engine. And let us pull up some pictures of Egg Engines. Because, oh god, can you give me a picture that's more than like 4?
More than 4 pixels big? Yeah.
Yeah. Good. So true. Yeah. Random image I got from one of the interiors.
Mm-hmm.
But it's pretty much a massively mechanized world, and it's just full of machinery and like here's a much much better image of like the outside backgrounds and stuff.
Oh.
You can see where like things have crumbled and dilapidated, how it's created. It's assumed that like the ancients have like made it to Halkandra, and is why it is like populated and mechanized. And it also explains how the Master Crown would be on there, because we know that the Magic Ancients were banished by the Technology Ancients after they were able to seal Galactonite. And they probably got a hold of the Master Crown and hid it on Halkandra.
Oh.
We can only assume this, but it's fun to speculate and say stuff and pretend like you know exactly what you're saying.
I mean,
it makes everyone mad. Yeah, it does. Yeah, a lot of good stuff. So yeah,
The structure in the back makes me think of Wonderland, Wandaria.
Yeah, that's a very good like comparison. It just makes a lot of sense. That would be the case. And the best part is you can tell by the actually no, this is the remake. You can tell because it looks good. Yeah, this is where it starts to get confusing, because I have to pull up a bunch of images of really random characters and then make a bunch of different links. So this means that, or at least could mean that Metal General, the one of the bosses in one of the bosses that you fight in Egg Engine, is actually a creation of the Ancients, which explains a lot of things, especially with one of the things that will come up at some point, and will probably come up afterwards.
So we can assume that most big robots were probably built by the technology agents?
Yeah, pretty much. This also includes HRD3, which is also a very fun reference. Nev, you probably want to take this one. So I feel like you'll enjoy this one. Great stuff. So yeah, as you
are you there?
Yeah, I was going to say.
I'm here. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. You explained perfectly. Sorry. Yeah. HRD3, completely aside from the lore, was actually one of the concept bosses that was shown in the early Kirby 3D GameCube game that was in development.
And then, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you can continue.
I was just gonna assume that the robot that we saw in Shiverstar was the final one.
See, you're starting to catch on now.
So is Shiverstar another place that the ancient of technology, the tech ancients were at?
So it's I keep clarifying it's not confirmed. Of course, it's not confirmed.
Right.
Yeah.
This is all speculation.
We can speculate and assume that that Shiverstar was once populated by the technology ancients, and is why it is like a highly developized area, very similar to like the malls of Forgotten Land. Very similar ways of structuring stuff, but also explains the sort of design linkages between Metal General and then HRD3 compared to everyone's favorite child, HR-H.
HR-H. Hell yeah. By the way, I don't know if you want to take a moment because ads have started.
Yeah, we can take a memento.
Okay.
I might have to leave in like 30 minutes. I found out a bit ago. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay.
No, that's fine.
But y'all I'll try to stay in the stream, and I can comment in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, tell me when I'm wrong, and then Nasi can relay it to me, because I'm jumping between 5 different tabs here.
Right, but I will stay as long as I can.
Yeah.
I mean, if no one watching is in ad hell,
Yeah, I was gonna say if everyone's still watching.
A
Hold
couple people
on.
I don't recognize.
Anyone in ads right now?
This
Let's
is
throw
so
that in
cool,
the chat.
but Curbs, you're doing great. I'm getting so much more
Yeah, you're doing a
like,
great job.
context of like of things that I've seen and experienced already, and I'm like, oh, it's all connected to this big old war. Oh,
Yeah. Honestly, this is like pretty much all of what I wrote was all written in one day,
Ugh.
and I just sort of I blasted it all out, and like the links between like the technology ancients, Shiver Star, egg engines, like HRH, Metal General, and funnily enough, the heavy lobster looking guy,
Yeah.
HR-E, because it's a completely different category of robot apparently.
right.
Yeah, that's where I started enjoying like researching into these, because like we can assume that all of these were initially created as characters. Let us move so we can see Metal General better. It's assumed that the Metal Generals were robots that were sent to other planets to exterminate like their foes or like the opposing civilizations, so then like the ancients would be able to then repopulate. So they are pretty much like they're either security or they're like used for extermination. Either they could be
Cool.
used for both. That's pretty much it. But when the technology ancients pretty much died out, because unlike the magic ancients, there's not really any vibe of them still existing. Like they just sort of shut down and sort of went into an eternal sort of rest, pretty much.
Right.
But that would also explain why they are all immediately hostile to Kirby.
To Kirby, yeah.
Yeah, because like they come in and it's like they have no reason to attack and stuff like that, but they are there to eliminate. And that is also why like HRH and HRE, which it was so hard not to point this out whilst you were playing Kirby 64. HRH is never HRH is not like possessed by dark matter in any way, shape or form.
Right.
Like it's just doing this because it feels like it.
Yeah,
And it makes-
he's just he's just doing his protocol.
Yeah, it would explain why it would be attacking Kirby but not possessed by dark matter if it follows similar programming to the Metal Generals and HRD3.
Yeah.
And if you notice from the naming, like we have that prefix of HR, which it could very much mean like Halcandran robotics or Halcandra robotics.
Yeah.
Because that's pretty much how serial numbers and deviations are like written for robotics and stuff like that, is to specify it
It's
with,
make and model.
with a code. I don't know what the H and the E stand for, and the D3 I mean, do I really need to say why this is classified as HRD3?
D3.
how many D's are in DDD?
Oh, D3. I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Good shit. Good shit.
Funnily enough, D3 is actually a thing that's used more than once, and we'll once again get to that at some point.
Right.
Yeah, to finish off this section of like our technology ancients sort of run through, we know that they invented the the traveling ship through space time, including Lore Starcutter. But we also know, and you probably might have clued onto this yet, or it might just be a massive revelation. They made one other thing which you might know, and I want to see if you're going to guess it now. Go on.
Oh, guess?
Yep, guess. What else do you think that they have created?
I want to guess Galactica Nova. Is that what it's called? Yeah!
Let's go. Nice.
Let's
Got it! Yeah!
See, you're learning.
I am
You're
learning!
learning.
So yeah, it is actually canon and very much specified that there is both more than one galactic nova, even though this is one very specific galactic nova that seems to appear constantly. But yeah, they created the galactic novas, which were wish-granting stars.
Wow.
And we can kind of assume that the galactic novas were actually made to combat the star rods,
Yep, mm-hmm.
which the magic ancients invented, which, you know,
Which is why you
granted dreams.
popped off when this thing was revealed during the writer's
Yeah,
direct.
when we saw the
Yep.
inside of Galactic Nova, that was like, holy crap! What
That
is
was
this?
awesome.
And they granted the wish of what's his fuck, the guy who turns into a tank.
Gigantus?
Gigantus.
Gigantus
Or
was the
Zora,
tank.
whatever its
Zora.
name was.
Zora,
Oh,
yeah, the Zora Gigantic, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so funny that it was just like, oh, you want to move? Bet you're a tank.
Yeah, that stuff is screwed up. Yeah, there was so much that that came from what I look through as like a parallel universe which contains the Air Riders lore, that like I sat there and went, I can't go through this on a lore dump stream. That would be like a stream in of itself. There was just so much to talk about. However, before we move on to my my next point, is my very cool segment called Emma's Kirby is always right, and will now explain very quickly why you were wrong about the Air Riders story lore.
Oh, okay.
And let us see if I can get some good pictures to go with it. Let's
I say what's his fuck a lot, Pat. It is very versatile.
It is very, very versatile. It's very big. Very big.
Stop staring at me like
Big.
that.
Stop staring at me with them big ol' eyes.
Yeah. Right, he's gonna chill there for now. So you know, initial preface, as I already said, Kirby Air Riders, and by extension most spin-offs, not including Super Kirby Clash, must be looked at in a vacuum unless otherwise stated to exist in the main timeline. Air Riders is a separate timeline from the quote-unquote main timeline. And as we all know from the story of Air Riders, you know, Zora like crash landed on Popstar and wanted to move. Galactic Nova appeared and was like, yeah, we're just gonna like rip you to pieces with ants and like rebuild you into this big fucking tank that's going to destroy Popstar, because it was just made to do that, because Nova just felt like doing that.
Fucked up.
And this is where my where I get to have some fun, because
Oh boy.
I started speculating a lot when this came up and after the events of Air Riders, and I played all of it. Let's get good in, because that's the thing. We see during the story scene that Zora's wish gets sent to the Fountain of Dreams, which later is projected over to Galactic Nova.
Right.
And a lot of people assume, because of, you know, the lore implications, that it was Nightmare who tampered with the wish from the Fountain of Dreams, which got sent to Galactic Nova and caused it to be different. Like that's what everyone sort of assumes.
Okay.
I think that's incorrect.
Nightmare is a completely different guy from either of the ancients, right?
Yeah, no, he's just some guy.
Yeah, okay.
He's
Just a dude.
he's just a wizard who like causes nightmares.
Cool.
And to recount Kirby Adventure, pretty much he was causing everyone to have nightmares, and like took over the Fountain of Dreams. DDD was actually the one who actually like beat him and managed to seal him away in the Fountain of Dreams with the Star Rod, and then broke the Star Rod into pieces, so then he couldn't escape. But that would mean that none of the dreams would be like granted.
There would be no dreams.
Right.
Yeah. So DDD is just a good guy. Like,
He's trying.
I think in the manual it revealed that he went for a swim in the Fountain of Dreams after he broke the star. So
Yeah.
What a goober.
so that's why Kirby was like, "What the fuck, dude?"
Yeah, he doesn't do very many favors for himself.
What a guy. Okay, so the theory, what you were saying earlier is that the theory is that Nightmare took Zora's dream from the Fountain of Dreams, corrupted it, and gave it to Galacta Nova.
Yeah, that's what the main assumption is. However,
Okay.
I don't believe that's the case, and for several reasons. And I will, I'll blanket statement it with, please explain to me why people think that Nightmare has anything to do with Nova's actions, because, the wish that Nightmare sends to Galactic Nova ends up being to destroy Popstar.
Oh!
Why would Nightmare want to do that? Why would him in any form want to alter a wish that would cause the destruction of Popstar and therefore affect him? It's not something that I could ever see Nightmare doing in any scenario, apart from the anime, ironically.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And this is a fun part because Sakurai decided to go on a bunch of interviews and drop some unbelievably heavy lore just randomly.
Of course!
He's like the opposite of Kumazaki, where he's like, "Yeah, no, I'm going to tell you."
Why wouldn't he? Fuck.
Yeah. So yeah, as Sakurai stated, Nova is a neutral wish-granting entity. It has no reason to want the destruction of Popstar.
Right.
It wouldn't want to do anything like in any sort of self-interest or just to cause any sort of positive or negativity. It's just there to grant a wish, and that is that. As Sakurai himself stated. As well as many other people, of course.
Yeah, it's a wish-granting robot. It's not that. That's why, the way the way Zora's wish got quote unquote corrupted kind of makes sense, because it's like, oh, here's how I'm gonna do this through this extremely fucked up thing.
Yeah.
It worked though, didn't it? It worked. You're a big cool tank now, right?
Yep.
Right.
Well, I mean, he sort of just stood there in the middle and had to wait for people to come over and reactivate him. At what point, the moment he starts moving, the whole of Popstar is destroyed, and he is just doomed to roam in space again.
Great.
But yeah, Sakurai stated in a fairly recent interview that there is another force behind Nova and its actions within the events of Kirby Air Riders.
What?
He just outright said that.
What do you mean by that, Sakurai?
It was an amazing drop, and I got to thinking about that immediately, because what we need to do is we need to play a game of Clue. We need to decide, we need to figure out the possible culprit. Someone who would have the motivation to want to destroy Planet Popstar. Someone who would be able to manipulate a mechanical entity such as Nova, both on terms of spacefaring and technologically, because obviously you need to get to, Galactic Nova, but also be able to, affect it technologically to be able to affect how it grants that wish. And, as a bonus, what about someone who appears inexplicably in the game with no further details or reasons as to why they're there?
Okay. Oh, I'm trying to think of who that would be. Fuck.
Because there is one very specific character who appears, is very technological, has no sort of leading force, is actually a leading force in of itself, and has very big reasons as to want Planet Popstar destroyed.
02. 02.
Who isn't to say that the suddenly and inexplicably digital 02 that you fight in cyberspace is the one who affected how Galactic Nova interpreted that wish and wanted the destruction of Popstar?
I see.
Because, as we all know, the embodiment of evil, and Zero being the white entity with the red eye,
right?
And 02 to go along with that, just wants the destruction of things, and especially Kirby.
Yeah.
So, we can only assume that like this is the reasoning why. This is the reasoning why all of the events of like Air Riders actually happened is because Zora's wish was corrupted by Zero Two in a way to be able to destroy Popstar with the power of Galactic Nova, who is able to grant wishes way more powerful than like Zero Two can do. As powerful as Zero Two already is.
And Zero Two is a part of that whole darkness thing, the whole darkness faction.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where you pretty much have to speculate that after Zero Two dies during the events of Kirby 64, he is killed. He basically does a William Afton and transfers himself into the cyberspace.
Right.
Which is absolutely insane, and I just think that was just a neat addition.
Yeah,
to,
I can jive with
stream.
that. I can jive with that. It makes
Yeah.
more sense than Nightmare.
Yeah, definitely, because actual reasons. But
Oh my god,
I mean,
O2 is glitch trap. Fuck.
yeah, no, we're not here to discuss like FNAF lore. Could you imagine if we were doing FNAF lore?
No!
We'd be here all the time.
No!
Yeah, I was gonna say because we'd have to like reckon with like crazy robotic inventors, killer robots, dead children.
No.
Anyway, here's Holtman.
Oh, hi!
This fucking guy.
Look at this
Now, Holtman is a very rich president of Holtman, and pretty much what he does is he works with big crazy killer robots, and there is a dead child by the name of Susie who isn't actually dead, but he assumes is dead.
Susie!
So, welcome to the FNAF timeline, Kirby edition.
Oh, okay.
Because this.
Great.
It is absolutely insane. So yeah, right, okay, let's see if I remember the lore correctly, because it is a very long.
I might be able to pitch in because I think I remember some stuff here and there regarding Altman and Susie.
Yeah.
And this
You
is
know what? If you
Kirby
want to take this, then
Robobot, right?
yeah, Kirby Planet Robobot.
All right.
So yeah, no, you sound like you wanted to take the reins here for a bit. So if you wanted to go, then
I mean, no, I was just offering if you needed help.
Hey, I'll fill in anything that I wanted to say if you don't say it. But it sounds like you're good, and also I kind of need to take a drink.
That's
Oh
fair.
god, okay. That's fair. So basically, Haltman had a daughter named Susanna, who, I think, was that her name that she went by? I think it was.
Yeah, I believe
was it Susanna?
I believe it's Susanna or something very similar. Let me search it up.
Yeah, Wonky says yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Susanna Patra Holtman.
Gotcha. Full last name, damn. Oh, so basically, there's this supercomputer that Haltman created called Stardream, and he one day, shit. Now I'm doubting if I know it or not.
I mean, I can take the reins if you don't want to say anything.
I mean, I know you
extended.
want to give your voice a rest, so.
Oh no, it's fine. I took a
just
drink.
Pull
and
up
I'm good
with
now.
Kirby real quick on my phone. Da-de-da.
So yeah, this is Stardream, who I put down. You should definitely know Stardream.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna say I'd be very surprised
There's,
if you didn't know Stardream.
There's symbology that I'm noticing a trend with a lot of these robots.
As you will see with a lot of Kirby stuff, is the biblical accuracy is just it is always there. But I mean, you're always fighting like things that are very much of the essence of biblically accurate.
Yup.
Yeah. I'll quickly like rant my piece and then like baton pass to Nev immediately. They pretty much they come across a bunch of a bunch of robots and stuff, which we know for a fact after playing it, all of the robots that they come across are creations of the technology ancients. We like they have the metal generals, which they like repurposed for Holtman security force.
Mm-hmm.
They also have Hollow Defense API. That's the name. And you will know Hollow Defense API because it is Pix.
Oh, Pix. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's also assumed that Pix is also a creation of the technology ancients, and that's why the pyramids are, technology and stuff.
Right, on Rockstar. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much they get a bunch of those technology, they sort of like interpret it, they like resell it, they use it for actual property and stuff. There is like genuine business stuff. They have a lot of money.
Yeah.
Now, during their events, within the Access Arc, which is their pretty much a base of operations. Says art. See if we can get an image of this lad, because it's quite a lad. Lad.
Lad? We love our lads.
Yeah. Spider dude. And see, the Access Arc is pretty much big ball that lands onto Popstar to mechanize it.
Oh.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Whoa,
Pretty much the
whoa.
whole thing is that they mechanize the entire population, and then I believe either use it for like their own personal gain or pretty much sell it on as like technology and weaponry and stuff like that.
Highest bidder. Yep.
Yeah, that's why we get stuff like Clanky Woods and Mechanite.
Oh my god.
It all gets-
That's
all gets
horrific.
wild. Yeah. It's some pretty wild stuff. Like Planet Robobot is an insane game.
Jeez.
Yeah, pretty much within the Access Arc, they start work on trying to create Stardream, which is a computer which is said to grant wishes.
Oh, this again. This
Yeah.
again.
You're noticing a pattern.
I am. Wishes are really damn important in the Kirby lore, huh?
Yep.
Holy.
Yep. Pretty much, as a father-daughter duo, they start working on trying to like activate Stardream. But during one of their tests, Stardream actually does activate, and there's pretty much a massive like problem, and Susanna is taken away within that thing, and she is assumed to have died during that event. Where in actuality, what happened was Stardream teleported Susanna to another dimension, capitalized.
Of course.
Which she pretty much remained there for a while. This drove Holtman insane, pretty much.
Naturally.
He went crazy. All in all, he loved his daughter. That couldn't be understated. He loved his daughter and stuff, and that was all great. But it drove him mad, and pretty much his main goal was to complete Stardream to be able to wish to rescue his daughter. However, as time went on, he started to lose his memory, and by use of Stardream, which if I get up an image of him using Stardream, because it will make a lot more sense if I can't. Oh, where's the bloody helmet? And gone. Oh, okay.
You're good. Take your time.
Okay. Yeah, it's just hard. This is the helmet that was invented by Holtman to be able to control Stardream. But
Okay.
but through the extensive use of using that to test and create to be able to make it work again, his memory started like corrupting, and like he forgot about his daughter, and pretty much his only like goal was like he just became crazy, and he needed to like finish Star Dream.
Right.
He had no memory of his like actual goals. He just became like a mindless drive to success, and
Wow.
pretty much became one-dimensional in his own thing. Which means that after Susie got back from another dimension, Holtman didn't recognize his own daughter,
Wow.
like at all, and so she had to pretty much work as his secretary. Blech, can't say the words. Had to work as his secretary to pretty much be involved in any way to this. Which the most fucked up part about it is that it might have been due to the effects of another dimension. I wouldn't know, but I don't think she realised that Holtman was her dad either.
Right.
And so her plan was to steal the controlling helmet for Stardream, and it quite literally sell it to the highest bidder, and get a lot of money from it.
Oh,
Money.
get that bag, girl.
Girl boss.
Holy crap.
Unfortunately, what she inadvertently did was take the helmet away, in which it allowed Stardream to fully be able to route itself through Holtman, and when it first committed to that connection, and as you can see with this, like starts speaking through Holtman. It's like trying to figure out what it is. It is like, error, I am Holtman. It's like, and then it's just erasing irrelevant information. That's just on-screen death. Like Holtman is erased. Like
death of self. Yeah. Jeez.
His brain is soup.
Yeah. So
Holy.
essentially through that, Susie kills her own father without either of them realizing who each other was.
No.
And throughout the fight, especially during the Soul fight, when you go inside to face the core of the Stardream OS, which we will get to. We'll get to the special reason behind that one, which is actually quite funny. Why you would bring up earlier about you could hear Magor's screams in the background of the fight against Magor's soul. Is you can actually hear Holtman's screams during the fight against the Soul OS, which I think is just a really cool naming scheme. Just quick aside, like calling the Soul version of the operating system is pretty insane.
That's
but
crazy.
whilst you're fighting the core, you're destroying all these terminals, and it's pretty much stated that each part holds like the last remnants of Holtman, and when you destroy the Stardream Soul OS, Holtman dies along with it, which is why you hear his screams like every time you like properly damage the boss, and like when it starts dying you can hear him screaming in the background.
That's so fucked up.
It's so fucked.
fucked up.
It's so fucked up.
Like, he was a bad guy, but like, damn.
Jesus Christ, no one deserves that.
So you can see how Laboratory's like opinions on CEOs.
Oh my god.
So yeah, it is insane. Yeah, and that's pretty much the point where you fight against Stardream in space as Kirby possesses the halberd.
Oh,
It
cool.
fucking rocks.
It is like one of the coolest scenes ever.
Awesome boss theme too. Oh my god.
Yeah, no.
Which boss theme is
Stardream's
that?
theme
Versus Stardream.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
is
I
such
bet,
so
I
fucking
bet
good.
Johnny's covered it.
yeah, it's the one that
He
Johnny
probably
covered.
has.
Oh,
He did
okay.
all 3 phases as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
the
Oh, hell
the second phase, Stardream actually connects to and starts using the Access Arc during its fight, and is able to use its abilities of like reality warping and like portal manipulation, stuff like that.
Jeez.
And through the fight, it starts smashing apart, and like the front of it starts starts breaking, and you start seeing glimpses of things behind it.
There's a
Which
big
is where-
smile on my face right now.
Yeah, I can imagine. Because it is revealed that when you break away the last piece of Stardream OS, it teleports in front of you, its eyes open, and it is a galactic nova.
My God! What?
So both Stardream and the Access Arc are all a Holtman redesign and remechanization of a galactic nova wish granting star. And it is an insane fight because once it gets to phase 3, the actual in-game fight starts getting a lot more crazy. It starts throwing numbers at you. It starts throwing parts that you see on the original Galactic Nova, like the compass and the wind vane.
Yeah, all the
stuff
little
like that.
pieces that are on the art. Yeah.
Yeah, which is why if I pull up Stardream Soul OS, wow, that's a very small image.
Okay, this is such a cool moment, but I think I have to go. I'm gonna try to lurk in stream.
No problem.
I'm so sorry.
No problem.
Do
Something
what you
came up.
gotta do.
Nothing's wrong. It's just that I gotta go.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fair.
I
I'm
can
glad
imagine.
that drop was fucking crazy.
I wanted to
dude.
be here for that drop.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was the one I was waiting for.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah! Do what you gotta do, Neb. Thank you again so much.
Yeah, and thank y'all for having me. I will try to be in chat as much as I can.
Hell
No
yeah.
problem.
So I'm
Thanks
still
for-
here. Thank you, chat, for being so kind to me.
Thank you for padding us all out with the Kirby anime, because God, I wanted to talk about that so much, but how was I going to be able to fit that in like a regular thing, and then you just floor it.
Hell yeah!
Let's
you did
go.
Great.
Thank you. Alright, I'll talk to y'all later. I'll try to lurk in chat. Bye-bye.
Alright,
Bye,
see you
Ned.
later. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Oh, insane stuff. I'm glad Neb was there for
That was
that reveal.
awesome. All right, this is OS, right? Okay, sorry. What
Yeah,
were you
this is
saying?
Stardream. I was just gonna pretty much say what you were saying.
Yeah.
Just lead into fact. Yeah, this is Stardream Soul OS. This is the inside of the Axis Arc, and it's pretty much the inside of a Galactic Nova. It is the same sort of fight, only instead of being on the Star Chariot or whatever it is, you are fighting it on foot as Kirby.
Right. That looks like a dark heart.
It does, and there are many theories supporting that and stuff like that. And honestly, with how the the lore and the ancients and that sort of rivalry, because the technology ancients like to take a lot of the magic ancients things and sort of pretend it's their own.
Yeah.
You can sort of see the trends. If we bring up the model resources for this actual,
Especially after they apparently banished the magic folks to the edge of the universe, or
yeah, pretty much like they'd wanted them out of there. It's like they
Yeah.
weren't progressive. They were just like messing up their plans.
mm-hmm.
The magic ancients were homophobic, clearly.
Clearly.
Yeah. I mean, why else would they stop Galaxonite if, like, he was in a gay relationship with Genwell? That's what I'm saying. Like, it all links together. Like, the more I talk about, like, the bloody gay stuff, it makes more and more sense. But yeah, you can see, like, where, the heart motifs and stuff like that.
Yep.
And, like, how it's contained and the robotics, stuff like that. Really interesting stuff.
Really, really cool. Yeah.
Yeah. And also, quick fun aside, because every like remix, like EX variant of a boss, or like the Soul version of a boss, always has a different color scheme to the original version.
Right.
And the Axis Arc actually gets like the Galactic Nova colors.
It's fucking Darker Lord. What the hell? Oh my god.
Really. Yeah, it is insane stuff. Oh, and I almost didn't even bring up the best part. There's probably a very big noticeable gouge in Stardream. that actually happened during the event of Meta Nightmare Returns, which is pretty much an event that happens. I can't quite pinpoint where it is because I believe it's stated to be before like Kirby actually goes and gets to that point because you know you're playing as Meta Knight and he's not mechanized. And he gets to the Axis arc. Don't think it's canon. Yeah, it's an alternate timeline, which is why it's also within the True Arena, because True Arena isn't it's like a semi-canon thing where it's like it proves things could be canon in the original universe, but the actual events aren't canon.
Right.
So yeah, the gouge that comes from here is because Stardream awakens after Meta Knight takes out Holtman, and it's like I can clearly see that you just want to fight like a bunch of really strong swordsmen, and start summoning a bunch of like swordsmen from different ages to fight. One of which including Dark Matter Swordsman from Kirby Dream Land 2, which is one of the coolest things ever. Because it's the Dark Matter clone. Because it's a recreation of Dark Matter Swordsman using a sort of what would you call it? Bio-life form that Holtman created.
Right.
Which can pretty much replicate like living beings from any form of life, which includes the canon fight against the DD clones.
Oh.
Which is just really neat. But yeah, you fight against Dark Matter clone. You fight against a recreation of Queen Sectonia from Kirby Triple Deluxe. We'll get her eventually. Jesus Christ, there's a lot. Yeah. And then at the very end, Stardream was like, damn, like, you're mowing through these. I don't know how I'm going to be able to deal with this, but I'll just use a bunch of my power and, like, because I can't recreate this thing, I'll just summon, like, the most powerful thing that I know. And summons Galaxonite.
Yeah. Yeah.
Breaks Galaxonite out of its seal, to which Galaxonite thanks Stardream by slashing it into two and watching as it crumbles to death as it fights Meta Knight.
Jesus Christ.
Galaxonite is just such a great character, and honestly, I hope he still returns even after the whole Morpho Knight stuff.
Yeah, you haven't even gotten to Morpho Knight yet. Jesus Christ.
I have not, and I've been so scared throughout the years, because especially when you've been playing Forgotten Land, so many people like almost, well, not even almost, they just straight up spoiled like Morpho Knight lore and stuff.
I don't remember anything of what they said. Don't worry about it.
Which I'm glad that you have like goldfish memory.
I was kind of busy fighting him.
I can imagine. Yeah, no, just like actually that happened last time as well.
Yeah, Danny, don't.
Yeah, no, like never immediately jumped into my idea. I was feeling utter devastation where I saw like people start like immediately dumping into it. It's like, oh, did you know? It's like, guys,
yeah,
you know, there's a lore dump stream coming up.
We were planning on the lore dump stream, like, you know, come on.
Right. Yeah. That's pretty much the events of Holtman. But the only other thing to finish that off before we move on to Morpho Knight, because I feel like we need to now, is that after the event of Kirby Planet Robobot, Susie becomes the president of Holtman, and pretty much continues as usual, just like selling weaponry and stuff, and like, yeah, sure, it's completely fine.
Girl boss, yeah.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, it's not entirely implied that she's good, but like she makes amends with Kirby and is like clearly not gonna fuck with Popstar anytime soon.
I didn't see jack shit, Neb.
Damn, it's so true. Right, let's.
I like
Let's
that. I like
bring-
that Susie's like kind of like a not necessarily good or evil, just a neutral character. Like I need my bag. I need my monies.
Yeah. I especially love the irony that, in theory, she should be a Nepo baby, but because her father quite literally forgot, like, who she was, and she quite literally forgot who Holtman was,
Yeah.
like, it really doesn't matter, because she just worked up there regardless.
Yep.
Anyway, let's look at this bad boy.
Ooh.
I
Ooh,
absolutely
Smokey.
love him.
His design fucking rips. It's so cool.
It is such a cool design, and one of the coolest, like, intros. So
Yeah, his theme
this
is
this
very
guy,
good.
yeah, this guy was originally appeared, or was more so revealed, should I say? Because we'll get to that in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Morpho Knight happened during Guest Star Allies, which was a spin-off, non-canon thing in an alternate timeline, where he appears at the end of that as the final boss of that, and it was a massive holy crap, who are you moment, because this butterfly just comes out of nowhere, because Galaxonite gets summoned again, and this butterfly comes down and just, without any sort of, like, energy or anything, it just comes down and it absorbs Galaxonite. Like,
Whoa.
simple as that. And he appears as Morpho Knight, and it's like, holy crap. And it is insane. Let's see if it comes up if I just... Yeah. Nice. Good stuff. I'm going to show you a cool image of some concept art, which Neb's probably waiting for as well. I can feel it. This is original concept art for Meta Knight.
Oh! Oh! Is
So-
that so?
Yeah, this was originally going to be Meta Knight's design.
Oh my god!
And so yeah, when we get to Star Allies and like Galaxonite is absorbed, and everyone's like, "Holy shit, what the fuck?" And then like he appears, and like, dude, he just farms aura.
Oh my god!
Anyone who knew about that concept art, I promise you, scream, like freaked out.
Oh.
Designed for a separate character in the cancelled GameCube game. Yeah, this is true, but it was also like Meta Knight or whatever. It's very, very complicated stuff. Like, no one knows what the GameCube is.
Yeah, GameCube.
Yeah, no one bought that
Crazy.
thing. Yeah. So before we start reading chat,
Yeah, I'm not reading chat.
Thanks, Neb.
I'm not looking at chat at the moment. Go ahead.
Yeah. So yeah, it's quite surprising because if we bring up. Oh, honestly, it would probably be easier just to like bring up the video. This is Morpho. And this is the butterfly that lands onto the Galactonite, absorbs it, becomes Morpho Knight. As we later see from the canon events of Kirby and the Forgotten Land,
Right.
where it suddenly appears and absorbs
Facto.
well, yeah, Soul Forgo.
Yeah,
or
yeah,
whatever.
Soul Ford. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, the Soul version
And
of Facto.
appears as Morpho Knight again. Now, it is quite insane because like this is just a butterfly, right?
Yeah, this is a butterfly. It's a little cute little.
Just a
cute little
butterfly. Just cute little butterfly. This butterfly has been in every single Kirby game since the original Kirby's Dream Land.
What?
Like every single mainline game, it will always appear.
Oh my god! What?
It always appears, and it is always just there.
He's always just there hanging out.
Yep. You can even see if you look back at moments like Yeah, you can see during the opening cutscene of Forgotten Land when the massive portal's up in the sky and everyone's getting sucked in. You can actually see like Morpho the butterfly in that sequence being sucked in with everyone else, which is how he's in. And I think one of the cooler things that you end up seeing in regards to Morpho Knight is, like, he lands on Kirby a lot.
Oh!
Like, there is a lot of sequences and scenes where Kirby is out cold or just chilling or sleeping, and Morpho will just, like, be on Kirby. And, you know, back in the day, no one thought anything of this. It's just a butterfly.
It's just a cute little thing.
Just a cute thing. Now here's where the big lore drop comes in. This butterfly is essentially, well, not even essentially, is the Grim Reaper of the Kirby universe.
Yeah.
Or in more specific terms, this butterfly is a completely neutral enemy who will absorb the strongest warrior to be able to form as Morpho Knight, pretty much the Angel of Judgment. He is Death himself, and he pretty much comes to do neutral judgment upon anyone it sees fit.
Okay.
And it's pretty much there to just do shit. Yep, that is why he's known as the Butterfly of Judgment.
I find this reaction funny since Nutty did do Morpho Johnny. Yeah, that puts Morpho Johnny in context, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, I was laughing about Morpho Johnny. It was
Holy
it was so fun. Because yeah, Morpho Knight is just he is there to kill, and it's very much assumed that like he gets close to like Kirby, Meta Knight, DDD, always there, always hanging around, and we can pretty much assume that Morpho Knight is almost always there to absorb them, pretty much. Use them to be able to become Morpho Knight and bring judgment upon whoever it needs to bring judgment upon.
Oh my god. There you go.
There it is. Right, let's...
Oh, sorry, so big.
No, it's fine, we can resize. And we'll slightly tilt it so then anyone who notices it gets annoyed. You see how it's slightly angled, everyone?
Yeah.
See how it's slightly off center? Oh, dearie me. Yeah, this puts a whole new context into this image
sure
now.
Fucking does. Jesus Christ.
Amazing stuff. Morpho Knight, by far and away, is, I mean, Star Allies does so much, like way too much for the Kirby lore.
Dude, I'd probably have to play Star Harlow. I think we have it. And
I'm not gonna lie. It's one of those. It's a new Super Mario Bros. Kind of Kirby game where, like, compared to other Kirby games, it's not going to be as exciting, but it's still a very good game.
Are you saying I should play it on my
enjoyed
own?
Star. I mean, you can play it on stream. Honestly, I think you'd probably enjoy it more on stream, especially with like the story and stuff.
Yeah,
the story's pretty good.
I'll consider it. I'll add it to the list, I guess. Johnny's dead. Oh.
Yeah, it is great stuff. Pretty, like, the events of Star Allies and the introduction of Morpho Knight possibly being a thing is just incredible. And yeah, worth it for the final boss fight. The final boss fight is such a good one.
So cool. It's just a Grim Reaper just showing up like, hey, what's going on?
Yeah. And it's just the fact that I really want to find an image of him with Galactonite.
Interesting that he doesn't absorb Kirby when he's sitting on his head like that.
Yeah, there's actually a good few speculations as to why Morpho Knight doesn't, or more specifically can't, absorb Kirby. Though, in all honesty, I've forgotten all of them, so unfortunately, I'll be thinking. Alright, here we go. This is pretty much what you see. Galactonite arrives just to screw things up, and the butterfly just arrives. Lands on.
Okay, what's up, guys?
And then just
Galactonite, yoink, mine.
Yeah. And it's insane, but like, God, I really hope Galactonite still comes back despite Morphonite existing, because Morphonite is incredible, an incredible character with just incredible like plot implications.
Yeah.
But Galactonite is also really cool and also has a bunch of lore.
Galactonite feels like you could pull out Galactonite whenever you need something like super, like to really bring the stakes up.
Yeah, especially when it came to Super Kirby Clash, which pretty much confirmed Aeon Hero, which we were talking about earlier.
Yes.
Because Aeon Hero is bring his image up again. Is pretty much what we assume was Galactonite's like true power back in the day of the Ancients.
Mm-hmm.
Which we especially see during the events of Super Kirby Clash, in which like he regains this ability and like is way more powerful with the insane stuff.
Well, it's all connected. It's all connected. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, and the funny one. Yes, I did bring up the Morphonite thing, but it should be specified that Morphonite and Galactonite technically weren't actually canon in the main like Kirby timeline until the events of Forgotten Land and Star Allies.
Oh my god, when you said Forgotten Land opened the floodgates, you weren't wrong.
Yeah, no, like, Star Allies opened the floodgates for the Ancients. That was, like, pretty much one of the first times that we'd ever heard about the Ancients. Spilled a bunch of beans. Forgotten Land is when we found out about the other Ancients, and by proxy, what they both did. What both things did, and just blew the gates open.
God, that's fucking awesome.
It is so cool. It's like it's as much as like Kirby fandom, games, and just stuff like that. Everything sort of surrounding it just sucks.
Yeah.
Like, this is why I keep coming back to it. This is why I absolutely love it. Is because it's just such a well crafted.
It's so well crafted. It's the full passionate, creative people making all the stuff connect, and like not a hint like there is supporting dialogue, but it's not like super heavy-handed like Kingdom Hearts lore is.
Yeah, it's it's pretty insane.
Or not scattered all over the place like FNAF.
Yeah, well, let's be honest. FNAF lore was created to pretty much screw over the theories. Like it was, like it was. It got to a point where later on, like, the games were being made purely to disprove the theories, but that made the whole thing disjointed and then no longer made sense.
Yeah.
I did not mention that, Neb. Good shout. Yeah, the four heroes who sealed away Void Termina, and we may know who one of them is.
Oh.
I don't remember who the one is. I'll have to search that back up. For the meantime, look at the Dark Matter family tree whilst I go search that up.
Oh, that's fun. Okay,
yeah,
so
the Dark Matter family is quite funny.
I see. Who's the big ball at the top that birthed everything?
That is I believe that's Void. Kirby Void. Because it is Astral Birth Void, yeah, that's one. Because I knew it was something like that. Astral Birth Void is an insane one because it is.
This gives context to Chaos Facto becoming a huge orb.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah, there we go. Oh, thank God we finally got to that point. That's why it just randomly turning into an orb was insane
that makes sense.
And started very specifically using, which weirdly isn't on here, using Drauxia soul attacks.
Yeah, where the fuck is Facto and Chaos Facto in here? What?
Yeah. I feel like since we're talking a lot about dark matter and stuff, we need to bring up one that isn't actually dark matter, but should be related. The first ever Soul boss, Draucia's Soul, from Kirby Canvas Curse, the game where you use your stylus to draw nice rainbow paths. Draucia's Soul has a lot of attacks, and pretty much all of them were used by Elphalis during the super duper ultimate hard, like very final like boss fight where he turns into an orb.
Yeah. Oh.
Not related. Yeah. Factor.
Oh, they're right, because like, yeah, they're like. Let me see if I remember that they landed on that planet, and the tech ancients there took him and like experimented on him and stuff, right?
Yeah,
and
pretty
turned
much.
him into facto Elfless. Okay, all right.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Elphilis and Gemwell are, you know, both brothers, both, you know, big scary rabbit things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the dark matter timeline also nearby have not actually. Oh right, yeah, no, you actually already said it. Thanks. Yeah, it's implied that one of the people who sealed away Void Terminal was Galaxonite. Especially in Clash, Aeon Hero summons the same heart spears that are used to seal Void away, which you wouldn't see until Void Heart. Ah, here we go. The Jamba Heart. Yeah, it uses these spears during the fight, and because Super Kirby Clash, even though it is in a parallel universe, is canon,
right?
In a sense, like we can pretty much tell that most things that happen in that are a sort of rendition of what happened in the real universe. Therefore, we could tell that Galaxonite with Aeon Hero, sort of back in its like Aeon Hero days, was one of the 4 people who were able to use the spears to seal away Void Termina. It's just it spans.
So now we gotta wait and see if any of the other 3 are revealed, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, honestly, it could be anyone.
Yeah. Would it be anyone who was using those heart spears?
I mean, it very much could be, but see, I think the only characters that have ever really been shown to use those spears are Aeon Hero during Super Kirby Clash, and I think and I think there was all. Oh, never mind. I've just had a massive revelation. Like, Specto Elphilis uses those spears, or like a very similar type of spears during one of its attacks. You know, the one where the like little thin spears like circle around you.
Yeah.
It could be very well possible that that it was Specto Elphilis that could have also been one of the other people.
Oh my god.
Obviously, can't say for sure, especially without like reference. I could just be 100% incorrect. But that's the sort of thing when it comes to Kirby lore, is that anything is on the table, and they will just use like the smallest details to create these massive spans of like connections.
I'm waiting for people like us to notice them. Ads have started again, like just right now.
Ads. Oh, good thing.
I think we got that revelation out before the ads started.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was the same spears or not, but something to look out for.
Yeah, definitely.
See now when future Kirby games come out, I'll be like,
Yeah, I'm a bit shaky on whether it's the same spears myself, Neb, but
I would have to go back and look at the fight.
Yeah, it's those sort of things that even though they aren't the same spears, because they are so similar, you sort of start getting a vibe that it could be very much related, because we only know of Elphilis and we know about Genwell, and we're just told that those two are brothers, but we've never seen any further situation.
Yeah, my dumbass going and looking at the Johnny art I did, but he's holding a guitar instead of the spear.
Amazing.
I'm so good
Yeah,
at this. No, his
was-
spear is like twisted. I can't tell if that's a heart shape.
Oh no, I mean like the actual energy ones. His actual spear is a completely different weapon.
Right. What is that on screen right now?
That is the second phase of Void, where well, from what you could probably see from the thing, shows that it is a related to dark matter.
Oh.
Because as much as Void Termina is is what the magic ancients worship, it's not actually part of the ancient itself, and is rather just an ancient entity of destruction, which leads itself into Void, into dark matter. Sorry, no.
Dark matter. Yeah.
So yeah, Void was the birth of Void Termina, Dark Nebula, Miracle Matter, like 020. We're not going to talk about any of these because it doesn't really matter. Dark Matter, just standard Dark Matter.
Right.
We all know Dark Matter. Dark Matter Swordsman, who's a pretty much a Dark Matter who just is different.
Yeah.
And then Gooey.
Gooey.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not? Gooey.
Yeah. You know what? Let's talk about Gooey for a second.
Oh, we're going to talk about Gooey, huh?
Yeah, because I mean, there's not really much to it. It's pretty simple things. You can already see it in here.
Yeah.
But Gooey is a dark matter.
Incredible.
But he's a good dark matter.
He's a good guy. He's just a good little guy with a big old tongue.
Yeah. He's sort of just he's happy to be around.
Yeah, he's happy to be here.
But yeah, it's pretty much the case that oh, excuse me. Is there anything saying about the specific reason why Gooey isn't evil? Probably not in here, weirdly.
JT says, I do want to note, and I believe that Star Allies did mark the end of the Dark Matter saga, where it was focused on Void, Dark Matter, Zero, etc. So Forgotten Land sets up the future of Kirby lore with the Ancients. From what Star Allies laid out.
I mean, we can assume that, but we can't say for sure because Dark Matter has been like around since Kirby Dream Land 2, like on the Game Boy, original Game Boy.
But there does, I mean, I'm noticing a lot of these characters were from games that were around that same time, so that does make sense. But you don't want to count out you don't want to count out Dark Matter forever. But it's really cool that they started talking about the ancients, the tech ancients.
Yeah, especially since the tech ancients and the magic ancients and like Dark Matter, they're all, and obviously the twins and stuff like that. They're all related.
They're all connected. Yeah.
Yeah. Which.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, 0-2 coming back in Riders.
Yeah, it is pretty much. They're never going to get rid of stuff. Like, they don't get rid of Nightmare. Nightmare was just a one-off character. He doesn't really have much in the way of lore implications. He's just sort of there as an evil wizard who makes nightmares.
Yeah.
That's his whole thing. Like, he was only there as like a one-off thing for Kirby Dark Matter, and yet he still continues appearing with Super Kirby Clatter's Parallel Nightmare, and like he arrives in Air Riders as well, just because he wants to be there.
Hey guys, what's going on over here? What are you guys doing?
Yeah, because I want to quickly show off Parallel Nightmare's design. He is funky.
Ah, he looks real cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, actually, that.
Nails on point still.
Lead into. Yeah, of course. That does technically lead into A little thing that I can then lead into another thing, because weirdly there was another big omission from that family tree there. King D-Mind, who has nothing. So this is Super Kirby Clash stuff. So this is not for the original timeline, but I feel the need to bring it up for clarification for an actual canon event. King D-Mind is, I believe, a sort of spawn of dark matter. I'd need to search back up again. It's been a very long time. But just big evil thing who like doesn't take orders from anyone and just there to kill. He's pretty much the final boss of the game from the main sort of storyline perspective. He just sort of exists, but he is the closest that we've ever gotten, especially in name, to seeing the final boss of Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, Darkmind, who is also a instance of Void.
Right, I see it with the eyes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can
With the eyeball on its side. Mm-hmm.
Darkmind Phase 2. So yeah, you know, it become orb. All Kirby become orb.
All Kirbs come back to orb.
And it's quite funny because this is, I believe, you have to correct me if I'm wrong on this one. I believe this is the only final boss like in Kirby canon in which is actually defeated by Galactica or Galaxia.
Galaxia, the sword.
Galaxia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the sword. Yeah, because Meta Knight ends up throwing Galaxia to Kirby during the fight against Darkmind.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, you can like get rid of that and then move it around. You can see the similarities in design. Like it's the same
with the
helmet.
mask. No, it's the same mask.
Yeah.
It's the exact same mask.
Yes, it's all related in some way, but I'm not going to sit there and read off of a wiki, like, if I don't already know it off by heart, because that feels a little disingenuous.
Yeah, I see the connection, though. I see it.
Yeah. Really, really interesting stuff. What else? What else do we have? We have done a lot of stuff.
We've covered a lot. Where does Zora fit in then? Is Zora?
Zora is only in Air Riders. Zora was pretty much created just for the sake of being Air Riders.
So we can't figure out if they're a part of like the dark matter or any of that.
Well, technically speaking, Zora could be a creation of the technology ancients, considering it is a robotic entity.
Right. That makes sense.
Robotic life form. Mm-hmm. But yeah, other than that, because Zora is unfortunately not part of the main timeline.
Yeah.
We can only speculate, but it would be really cool, especially with Noir DDD, because like, how cool is that like a robot is able to like split off part of its consciousness and is able to take the form of what it believes to be the strongest warrior on the planet.
Hell yeah.
Which, I mean, come on, DDD's always on the front lines one way or another.
DDD's a beefer. He's a strong guy.
He's such a beef.
Beefcake.
So good.
This is so
yeah,
cool. I feel so enlightened.
I feel so enlightened. I don't even think we've gone through half of the stuff.
What?
We've gone through the main stuff that you need to work things out for yourself, pretty much. But we haven't gone through stuff like Marks. We haven't gone through Tyranza and Sectonia. Mm-hmm. Who else would there be?
We went through Magalore pretty thoroughly.
Yeah, we did go through Magalore, thankfully. Which is good, because Magalore does have a lot of interesting stuff, especially because which I did also neglect to mention during his final bout against the Master Crown as Mistletoe, is he also has the magical ability to be able to create the Ultra Copy abilities, because he is able to use the Ultra Sword to beat Master Crown.
Oh.
which says a fair bit regarding like what's Magalor's backstory. Is he connected to the ultra abilities and the magic that created those?
Right.
And like more importantly, is that a consideration of the magic ancients or the technology ancients?
Yeah.
Because obviously he's a magic user, but he's very much connected with the technology ancients.
He's kind of caught in between them, yeah.
Yeah. So
It's
you sort of have to
fascinating.
sit there and think, like, where did he properly come from?
Mm-hmm.
Which is good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm honestly, there's not much else to talk about other than like just quickly going through like Tyranza and Sectonia's lore, which honestly I'd be happy to give that to Nev if she was still here, but you know, just that's how plans be.
Yep.
And quick mention of Marks because he pretty much just exists. As much as everyone loves him, and he's like, haha, hey Kirby, I'm like your best pal. He's like the first person to ever betray you in a Kirby game. And he's like, dude, I want to rule Popstar, and then Galactus Nova's like, okay, time to destroy Popstar.
Okay, so he's just like a pop star inhabitant?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
He's just a funny jester, but he's got some quite powerful abilities, and also has a soul variant, which obviously isn't canon, but
right.
It's it's cool to see and speculate like what the effects of like a soul boss is on a character itself, and blah blah blah. Pretty much just giving you things to think about yourself and sort of start piecing it together, because once you start piecing it together in your own head, when you're not thinking about it at all, and then you randomly sit there and go, holy crap, what if Kain is related?
Oh my god, yeah!
It's an incredible feeling. It's why Kirby Lore's, like, even though it's a really hard one to get into, it's also a really fun one to stick with.
I get it, because it's not it's not fed to you. It's something you have to think about actively.
Yeah. And the best part is, because it isn't something massive like, you know, FNAF and literally everything that has come out in the last
fucking
like,
Marvel
10 years.
with decades of history.
Marvel.
Yeah.
God, yeah, stuff in Marvel. God.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's not there aren't fans that sit and go, no, this is it, or like the speculation causes like divides and makes it like really awkward to go, because there's a lot of speculation and there's a lot of different theories, but because none of them are ever confirmed, or if they are confirmed, they are very definitively confirmed.
Yeah.
There's not really any room for there to really be infighting, though. Kirby fans, they're not nice people. But that's just because they're weird. Like, nothing to do with them actually being like mean or anything.
Fandom culture.
Yeah, just fandoms in general. But yeah, I definitely notice it more with Kirby, because obviously, like, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. He's a cute little guy, and there's so much lore around him.
Yeah.
He's just a little guy happening with this big old galactic war.
He just wants to hang out and sleep and eat food.
Indeed.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let us quickly talk about Tyranza and Sectornia.
Yeah.
And I believe, unless you either have any questions or if chat wants anything else specifically to talk about, then that will probably be all from me, because I think that's a relatively in-depth.
There's so much more though. Like this has changed. This stream has changed. I knew it would happen. This stream has changed my brain chemistry. I'm looking at Kirby in a whole new light.
Yeah, I mean, like you'll just look at the games in a whole new light.
Yeah.
Like, if you ever get around to playing Kirby Planet Robobot for whatever reason, you'll just start seeing reference after reference, like how it's actually like connected into things.
I don't have any questions because you and Neb went over everything pretty well, and you were making the connections, especially the big Galactic Nova reveal made sense after all the context you gave me.
Yeah, well, I'm glad about that one because that was one of the scariest parts. Is that me going through all of those like details and stuff. I didn't even realize what I was saying at that point. I was just reading off what I wrote ages ago and just hoping it made sense.
It did.
But
it did. You got it. You nailed it.
If it was enough to like extrapolate interpreted like data from incomplete sources.
Mm-hmm. The fact that I was able to guess it was going to be Galactic Nova.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
Hell yeah! All right, tell me about these two goobers.
These two goobers, I'm quite shaky when it comes to knowing a lot about the lore behind these guys.
What game are they from?
They are from Triple Deluxe.
Okay.
Because they are it's the first 3DS game in the Kirby timeline, I guess. I
gotta see if any of these are ported on the Switch or something.
I know that can list them off. I know Star Allies is on there. Return to Dreamland Deluxe is on there. Super Kirby Clash is a Switch exclusive game, so it's going to be on there.
Okay.
Honestly, a fun one to just pick up and play from time to time. Mm-hmm. It's one of those. It's free to play as well.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, Forgotten Land.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure that's it for the sort of mainline Kirby games that you can get on Switch at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you want Triple Deluxe and especially Robobot, it's a 3DS joint.
Right. I'll have to take a look. Dig my 3DS out of storage. Ugh.
But for good reason. It's fine.
I wouldn't be able to capture it though. I wouldn't be able to stream them. Unless I get the right equipment.
Yeah, this is one of those things where I could really do with someone who actually knows this properly off by heart, like with Neb. So I will preface that this is purely going off of very vague memories, and while it sort of will be correct, if it is incorrect, don't correct me, and you'll just have to deal with it. But essentially, Taranza and Sectonia, I believe, were originally lovers, and more so for what I haven't actually seen properly confirmed because I've never really seen it myself. But Sectonia used to be the same species as Taranza, pretty much just girl version of Taranza, because Taranza's a boy. And they were pretty much lovers, and it was cute. They loved each other. There's a lot of really cute art with those two just existing with each other. It's really great. And I believe it happened that Sectonia one day felt really sad and didn't feel beautiful enough, and just didn't feel great about themselves. So Taranza decided to get her a gift of a mirror, and that mirror it cheered her up immensely, and Taranza was so happy about that. But as time progressed, the mirror sort of started to warp her mind and her ideology, and it came to the point where the only thing that she was focused on was true beauty, quote unquote, which, as you can tell from that sort of stuff, it starts corrupting her mind, starts sort of losing about who she was, sort of just becomes a shell of herself. You can sort of see that happen with quite a lot of characters.
Yeah, that's trend.
Yeah, and it ended up being the case that Taranza, who was so devoted to Sectonia, he stays with her, but he's merely a servant at this point.
Aww.
Because the real Sectonia isn't there anymore.
Right.
And that's how she becomes a bee or something. I'm not entirely sure. I genuinely don't even know about the whole spider thing. I just see a lot of art about that, but Neb will be able to answer that. But just bin it all off on Neb. That's really is what it sounds like, doesn't it? Yeah. Essentially, this leads into the plot of Kirby Triple Deluxe, in which the what's it called? It probably says it in here.
You got this.
I forgot.
You got this. I believe
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. Come on, just say things in word. The Dreamstalk. There we go. So Triple Deluxe starts with Taranza planting the Dreamstalk in Dreamland. And it's
Oh.
basically this massive Jack and the Beanstalk sort of thing. Big thing. I forgot I can pull up pictures. Dreamstalk. And it starts lifting up a bunch of things into the sky. One of which being Castle Dedede.
Castle Dedede,
which,
yeah, I see it.
as we see in the intro of Triple Deluxe is Taranza kidnaps Dedede after breaking in because he believes that Dedede is the protector of Dreamland and the strongest person to oppose Queen Sectonia.
Oh shit.
Which, I mean, he's not wrong, but at the same time...
At the same time, Kirby's right there.
At the same time, Kirby's right there, yeah.
Yeah.
Because like, he gets misconstrued and thinks, oh, well, Dedede looks big and powerful, and he's the king, so it must be Dedede.
Right.
So he gets kidnapped.
He gets kidnapped and Kirby's got to rescue him.
Yeah. And it comes a point by the end of it that once you get to the end of the thing is you beat Taranza, who's possessing King Dedede, and you fight Dedede, and it's a really cool fight. You end up fighting against Sectonia, who only obsessed with beauty. You can see Dedede at the bottom.
Oh, he's
you beat the
Family
crap
Guy
out of him.
death pose.
Yeah, pretty much. And it comes a point, Sectonia comes over as like, dude, what's happening? Like, the Dreamstalk's almost complete, blah blah blah, beats up Taranza or something. It's really, really sad moment when you actually know the lore and stuff, but it's like, dude,
Right.
okay, no need. And you start fighting against Sectonia, and and Kirby wins. And Sectonia, not wanting to take any of this, decides that the only logical choice is to beat Kirby by becoming the true epitome of beauty, and fuses with the Dreamstalk.
Oh, she becomes a big old flower.
Yep, big old flower.
Oh my goodness.
Kirby proceeds to suck off the flower and kills you guys, and that's pretty much the end of Sectonia. I wish I was lying.
Oh my god.
Let us get a picture from the final sequence of the fight, where you use the Hypernova ability to
yeah. Okay.
yeah. Because if you did, the Hypernova ability is what Kirby gains from a fruit that is pretty much grown by the Dreamstalk, or like from its equivalents.
Mm-hmm.
And it basically hyper increases his ability of inhaling.
Inhaling, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Really insane thing. Really insane, like, lore implications. Especially, it starts bringing up the fact of, where does that start going?
Mm-hmm.
That's when people really started trying to delve deep into that.
Mm.
Really fascinating stuff. But yeah, it's there isn't too much about Taranza and Sectonia from as far as I'm aware, but it's a pretty sad story.
Yeah, no wonder Neb was so excited to see Taranza. He's a very sympathetic character.
Yeah, he's a really great character who, honestly, you see it all the way through. He pretty much just means well and only wants the best for Sectonia, even if Sectonia treats him like absolute garbage.
Yeah, poor baby.
He's poor baby.
Taranza, precious spider boy. Precious spider boy.
Ah, right, yeah, okay. I completely forgot the bit of the lore that makes this interesting.
Oh?
It won't load. Hang on. Oh, great, now I've closed it.
Oops.
Yeah, now we get to bring up the Black Mirror, which is what is the mirror that corrupts her.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the Dark Mirror, funnily enough, is actually what ends up spawning King D-Mind.
Oh.
Who we looked at earlier. Back with Kirby Clash and all that stuff. But is also linked to the Dimensional Mirror, or well, the Amazing Mirror, whatever you want to call it. From Amazing, yeah. But yeah, it's the mirror from Amazing Mirror, and it's what holds dark forms of the characters, because it's sort of a dark universe, because it has a dark Kirby who is he literally just exists. He's just there to vibe. It's not really explained too well. It's just like, oh yeah, Dark Kirby is also here in like the end credit scene.
I see Dark DDD in there, yeah.
Yeah, Dark DDD, and then that's where Dark Meta Knight comes from.
Oh goody.
He's originally spawned from that universe and ends up showing up in Triple Deluxe as well.
Oh, look at this edgelord, Jesus. Oh, yeah, okay. I recognize this costume from Smash Bros. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now you see. Now you see where the Smash thing comes from.
Now
it's not just people being edgy. Yeah, he
there he is.
And also, really good showcase of what it looks like within the mirror, outside of like Kirby's realm. Real good stuff.
Neat.
Yeah. Oh, I can't believe I almost missed out Dark Meta Knight.
Oops.
He is just an evil, twisted, fucked up version of Meta Knight.
Oh yeah. Like sometimes you need to have a twisted, fuck up version of a cool character as a treat.
Exactly. Like, because where's the harm in that?
Mm-hmm.
Apart from the harm that it causes.
Oh yeah, apart from him beating up Kirby, but you know, it's just it's what Kirby does, man.
Yeah. Also, really, like, if you search up Dark Mind or the Dark Mirror or Dark Meta Knight or whatever, you can pretty much confirm that within 2 seconds of, well, not even 2 seconds, in about a second of scrolling, you will find like anything related to Johnny.
Oh.
there isn't too much regarding Dark Mind and like all the stuff from Amazing Mirror, so
holy shit,
it's quite nice to see.
Yeah, finally getting some context for his designs. Yeah. Oh my god, awesome.
Yeah. Gosh, that is a lot of stuff, and I've definitely missed out a good few things. Are there any characters that you're just curious about? Like, any ones that come to mind that just I've either talked about or not talked about?
I mean, I can't think of it. Like, we covered a lot of ground. Again, I've only played Kirby 64 to completion, and now obviously Forgotten Land. And you thoroughly rocked my world telling me that what Forgotten Land ended up telling us. that was fucking crazy. I already asked you about Facto and where they came from. I guess, yeah, well, I mean, I assume King Dedede is a pop star inhabitant, yeah?
Yep, that is pretty much it. He's pop star inhabitant, and, he's pretty much known for just being a big glutton. He likes taking the food of Dreamland and eating it himself.
Hurry, Kirby, or everyone will starve.
Yeah, that's pretty much the extent of DDD's evil deeds. Is that he's just a little bit self-centered.
Yeah. He's the Wario of the Kirby universe, pretty much. And no one knows where the fuck Wario came from. Sort of.
His parents, probably.
Blame my parents, Eddie. Morpho Knight cameos at the end of Galaxy. What are you talking about? No, you thoroughly explained to me why Morpho Knight was such a big deal.
Yeah. Morpho is such an immense realization. It's one of those moments where you really had to be there.
Yeah, no.
I'm
a little sad I missed that, but you know, it is what it is.
Hey, I mean, you've got all this knowledge now. Like,
yeah, I am armed. I am armed to the teeth.
Yeah, they're going to eventually like reveal where Waddle Dees come from, and it's going to be like, oh yeah, no, this is actually the ancient civilization.
Oh my god, imagine.
Like,
are they just
are
Waddle Dees just confirmed as DDD's henchmen at this point right now?
Yeah, pretty much. They are just guys who exist that follow King DDD.
That makes sense. That's why their name D is in the name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a lot of really interesting stuff.
You went briefly over Marks. I don't know much about Marks.
Yeah.
You say
funnily enough, as much as people talk about him, he's... Sorry, Marks fans, he's not overly interesting. He's just there to be the first twist villain.
Right.
And, like, he's just really cool to go along with it with his awesome time signatures as well.
Now I'm thinking about it, Kirby Epic Yarn, is that just a whole other universe that we don't have to worry about?
Yeah, that's a whole other universe, which is unfortunate because like Yin Yarn would be really great to have, especially because Yin Yarn's first phase in the final boss fight is actually a remix of Miracle Meta.
Oh really? Shit.
Which is really nice pullback. But yeah, it's probably mostly because Kirby's Epic Yarn was, you know, as everyone already knows, Doki Doki Panic thing, is it was originally developed as like a standalone game before it became a Kirby game.
Oh, it's one of those games, huh?
Yeah, because it was originally going to be a platformer with Prince Fluff, who's the secondary character and the prince of the Woolly World, or whatever you want to call it.
And Nintendo was like, well, let's make this a Kirby game.
Well, yeah, that's mostly because they projected that it wasn't going to sell enough, and it's like, yeah, just put Kirby in it, and we'll see how it goes.
The Star Fox Adventures situation.
Yeah.
Magalore mentions having a friend in a universe, implying it's... Okay, so there's an implied connection between Marks and Magalore?
I have never heard that.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else off the top of my head, and if I do, I guess I can ask you later. I think we're over 4.5 hours. I think we went over a lot. Woo, we went over a lot.
We went for a Sorry, I decided to search up about like, oh, it was Magalore and Mark's like friends, and there's bits in it about like in official Kirby Twitter promotional things where they do like fun stuff. Is that they're shown hanging out with each other.
Oh.
So, yeah, but those are never canon.
Yeah, I know.
And then you scroll down a little bit and like see the fandom things of like actual, just straight up. But do I really need to say it if I just say fandom and I say 2 characters?
Yeah. yeah. Say no more. Say no more.
Say more. Yeah. I guess I can leave with end off with the funny thing. So we know Kabu from the anime, Right Back at You.
Yeah.
And how he's like big deity thing and there's like spans across everyone else and blah 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 blah. that just came out of nowhere because in the actual games it's just a generic enemy.
It's just a generic enemy. They made Kaboo out of a generic enemy.
Yeah, really small face-looking thing, spins around, sometimes teleports.
That's so funny.
It's some fun stuff.
That's crazy. That's great.
So yeah, I think other than going through like really like niche stuff like KIRBY existing and like going through the spin-offs and how there's like 50 different checkered orbs that look like the Sonic 3 special like orb stages that are actually like bosses and technically related to dark matter, but because it's a spin-off it isn't.
Right.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That is the extent that I would be happy to leave you with regarding Kirby lore.
Hell yeah! Let me turn the curtains on. There we go. You can turn off the if you're not gonna share anything else. You can
Yep, no, that's it. I'm do not save.
Well, I don't know about you, Kurz, but this was so much fun, and I learned so much.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought this was going to be absolutely awful, a shit show, and fall apart in the first 10 minutes. It ended up actually working. And I'm unbelievably shocked about that.
I knew we would be going off of vibes and stuff, and then you started bringing the pictures in, and I'm like, okay, yeah, we can work with this. This is good.
Yeah, all credit for that goes to Neb, because Neb randomly said, like, at some point today, it's like, hey, actually no, it was like 30 minutes before we joined VC. It's like, hey, what if you just like bought up like a sort of a document or something, and then just start putting pictures on there for when you're talking. Like, yeah, that's a good one.
Hell yeah.
And it actually works. So thank you, Neb, wherever you are, like haunting our lives.
You both did great. I need both of you to understand that you did great.
That's good to hear. Especially because I actually get to talk about Kirby and like stuff, and actually like show that I like it rather than always saying it's bad because everyone makes it feel bad.
No,
it's great.
Your corner, Kirby's good. Kirby's good.
Hell yeah.
You could talk to me about Kirby, okay?
Hell yeah, don't do that. That's a bad thing on your part.
Hell
Good
yeah.
stuff.
Well, thank you, Kirbs. Thank you again to Neb, wherever she's off to. Hopefully everything's all right on her end.
Yeah, I mean, she said everything was all right, so hopefully it's just a case of like, it's just things go up. Maybe the mural called up as like, dude, I need to be painted.
Oh yeah. The mural calls. And I hope chat had a good time. It looked like everybody had a good time. People came in and out and hung out. And with these lore dumps, with these like just chatting streams, it's usually not super chat intensive, but it looked like people were engaging and having fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm hoping that like everyone enjoyed that, especially because I ramble a lot. I know I ramble a lot, but in the sense of a lore dump stream, and as long as I'm talking about like
that's what LOREDUMP streams are for.
Yeah, as long as it's like stuff that's actually relevant and interesting for the people listening, then doing a podcast where I just talk on and on and on, as long as people are fine with like my voice and stuff, then like that's good with me.
This was so fun. I'm so glad we got to finally do this.
Hell yeah, I'm so glad. And I'm definitely not going to make a joke like that ever again, because I know you'll commit to it.
Okay, so when can I book you for the Star Fox lore dump, where I lore dump to you, where me and Neb lore dump to you?
Book me in whenever, as long as I don't need to present anything, then that's good for me. Just make sure to like make a multiple choice like test thing on Google, because I know Google has like the Google Sheets thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Where you can make like.
Yeah, it has like.
Yeah, if you make your own test.
Yeah.
Or bloody
God,
Survey
imagine
Monkey
if
or
you guys
whatever.
gave me a quiz at the end of this.
God, that'd be great, but I didn't even know what I was going to be talking about today, so if only.
No, you gave me the foundation of that big galactic war, and then pieces started to fill in.
Yeah.
And I think even if you flew by the seat of your pants, I think what you presented, like, worked really well.
Well, I mean, that's one of the things that I do pretty well is just ramble and speak with enough confidence that anything I say, regardless of how incorrect it is, sounds 100% truthful. It's a gift.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed it, and I definitely hope that if anyone has any more like suggestions or ideas, like stuff like this, because obviously fun things, and if anyone enjoys it, then doing more of that makes sense to the community.
Yeah.
So, any fun ideas that you want to do that's just something really stupid, as like we present information to Nutty and like he just sits there and drools. Like, come on.
Bulges my eyes out at things, yeah.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Shall I look for someone to raid so that I can free you from this?
I think you should, because I did just look over and see it's like 1:45.
Oh no! Oops. Shit. That's what I wanted to do. Thank you. Alright. Oops! Oh, me closing Firefox. I'm so good.
Oh, you're so
I'm
good.
so good at this. I tried to do maximize.
Oh, you're just great.
Man,
great stuff.
you know, good thing I picked the 5.5 hour video, huh? I didn't have to mess with music at all today. Except
I
for the
completely
intro.
forgot that you had Kirby music over this.
Yeah, yeah, it's just been this 5.5 hour video. It's been working great. Let's
Good
see.
stuff.
Raptor Chan is finally on. Well, I am. I'm gonna raid Raptor Chan.
Oh, good stuff.
I met Raptor Chan through her playing SMRPG. She's pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Alrighty, gang. I will see you guys on Sunday for the art theme shit. It'll be great.
Oh yeah, art theme. That's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Gonna do art cards and like.
Yeah, make our art
the
cards
prep
and stuff. Hell yeah. Gonna be a good time. Curbs, thank you
Good
again. Neb, thank you again. And I will see everybody on Sunday.
Hell yeah.
Goodbye!
Goodbye.